All right, hello everyone, and welcome to StoryForge Adventures. StoryForge Adventures is a literary-inspired tabletop RPG brought to you by the team at StoryForge. So, what is StoryForge? Currently in open beta, StoryForge is an online writing platform where we are gamifying the process of writing, reading, and editing with the end goal of publishing your final work. There's no paywall blocking or core functionalities either, so you can build your own library and write your masterpiece without spending a dollar if you want. We hope that if you haven't already, you'll check us out at storyforge.com. My name is Tim. I will be your game master for today. Joining me from the marketing team, we have Beatrice. From the dev team, we have Yashi and CJ. And of course, we have our founder and CEO, Sabrina. Now, just like StoryForge itself, our gaming system is still in beta as well. However, if you like what you see today and you want to see more play or play the system yourself, let us know. And if you're wondering, why is the writing platform doing a homebrewed tabletop RPG? It's because at StoryForge, we celebrate storytelling in all forms. From novels to screenplays, from poems to memoirs, there's a place for everything on StoryForge. So, with the introductions out of the way, I'd like to introduce our sponsor for today, StoryForge, a cozy writing platform where you can craft stories, get feedback, and achieve publication. Check it out at storyforge.com. And with that, let's jump into our adventure. To set the scene, we're on the open ocean. The waves are bounding along. The sun is rising. The clouds are parting. The mist dots the ocean floor. The ocean top. We zoom in on a rather medium-sized boat. It's not a particularly fancy boat, but it's enough to get people from point A to point B. It's three pontoons, cabin, big sails. It's hardy enough to survive the ocean. And we zoom into the person steering it. Taria, go ahead and introduce your character.
Okay, so Taria is this like big buff warrior. She's got like ink stains on her tabard. Her armor is kind of scuffed up and dented, but despite all that, she's got like a big smile for anyone who turns her way. And not that great at many things, but pretty good at fighting.
All right, and then we zoom to the other end of the ship, manning the lookouts, keeping an eye out for pirates or for any other trouble. We have Scarlet. Scarlet, would you like to introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Scarlett. I have been technologically modified to be the perfect range attacker because I was sold when I was little to the army, and then when the war ended, I didn't know what to do, so I joined a troop of adventurers, and I really like being around people. I do not know how to interact with them, so I usually just observe. A fun fact about me: there's a little slit that's a third eye that I can open when I close my regular eyes, and that works as a sniper kind of like eye. I forgot the word in English because it's not my first language. Yay.
All right. And then coming out of the cabin, looking sadly at a cup of beverage, Kartik, go ahead and introduce yourself.
I have my cup of beverage. So Kartik is a half human, half cat folk. He's got a big like 1980s keyboard attached to his arm. And somebody has to program those techno organics, all the machines and stuff. So that's his sort of forced day job. But now he's on this adventuring party. He's very shy, but he's definitely a little excited.
And then last but not least, rising up from a well-earned slumber, we have Kavi.
He is this whimsical character who likes to sit down and probably write stories on her free time. She's one of the lesser known writers. and she writes primarily off of experiences, hence why she's on this adventure.
All right. So let's start out with Scarlett, since you are manning the lookouts. Give us a proofreading check. Check the environment for issues, changes, things that don't look right for me. So give me a proofreading check.
10.
Well, there's still lots of mists, covering the sea, but you can start to see the island New Fiction City taking shape. You can see the printing press. You can see some of the larger multifamily homes there. But one thing you do notice is, it's even though you've been gone for a while, you're aware of the days, and it's the weekend there, and there should be a lot going on right now. There should be the port marketplace should be thriving, and you're not seeing the smoke from the fires and everything going on there. So there's something potentially amiss there.
I scream from the top of my lungs to like the rest of the people on my boat. There's something wrong. There's no one there. Do you know what happened? Like as loud as I possibly can, without even
and I'll shout
attempting
back
to approach them.
No, we're literally in the same boat.
Something's wrong? Oh no, what's wrong?
Please shout louder. I couldn't hear you.
All right, so you're still coming up on the port. You got the favorable wind. What would you like to do? Taria, you're steering the boat here. So what do you want to do?
Just keep on taking it in. I mean, how are we going to learn what's wrong if we don't go straight towards it?
All right, now to see if you can dock the boat and dock it successfully, this is something that's going to require strength, agility, dexterity. So give me a handwriting check. And assuming people are going to help you, I will give it to you at advantage.
Oh, an advantage. That's a good thing I had that advantage. Let me check here. Handwriting check?
Yes.
19.
Ooh. Slides right up, right to the dock. Perfect landing. There's about 2 inches of space left there, just bobbing gently in the waves. Sails come down, toss the ropes onto the mast. And it's like Scarlett had said, you all know, you live in the city, you know that there should be something going on here, but you don't see anything at the moment. How would you like to proceed?
Get off the boat. Look around.
Yeah. If you're leading the charge, why don't you give me a proofreading check?
Oh no. Oh no. Hang on a moment. 4.
Okay.
Okay, I wanna try to see if I can help Daria. Can I get a proofreading check as well?
Taria is looking possibly in the wrong direction. So Scarlett, if you would also like to check and see if
looking back out at the ocean.
Taria is very much enjoying the sunrise.
I got 12 plus what's my proofreading? 1, so 13.
Okay. It's like you noticed before, there should be all this noise and bustle of all the vendors selling books, selling meats, selling fruits, selling everything, and there's just not. There's some noises up there you don't hear a lot, but what you do see is up the stairs from where you had docked your boat, there's an individual who's kind of just going like this. He's like, come here.
I grab Daria by the shoulders because I see that she's looking in the wrong direction, like turn around, and then just point at the person that's just like doing this. And then I just go to the rest and like I do what the guy is doing so they can see.
Okay, what do you guys do?
I thought we were getting a welcoming party, but I guess not.
I mean, he
Oh.
looks very welcoming.
I don't think so. I feel like he just keeps stammering and he doesn't know what to do.
Onwards! Just go
Alright.
like straight up to the person,
I
not
feel
bothering
from
to hide.
like a few footsteps behind, kind of like just alert, just in case.
All right. As you get closer, you recognize this individual. He's got kind of long hair down to the shoulders, vest on, couple of bracers around the arm. You didn't see it at first, but he actually has a companion with him. It's a dog folk, kind of a corgi looking dog folk, and you know these people. This is the town historian Mercer and his best friend Omar. So you know them, and Mercer's going, shh, get down, get down, get down, get down. So you crouch up next to him. He goes, where have you been? Do you know what's going on?
No.
These guys, they just showed up. They got the armor, and they're doing something in the town square, and I don't know what's going on, but look, the people are disappearing. Look out there. Do you look where he's pointing?
So I look where he's pointing.
Yeah.
I probably stand up to get a better look at where he's pointing.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention this, but my character likes he can like do a little bit of music with the keyboard. So he starts playing dramatic music, but very quietly.
Love it. Is anyone else looking, or is it just Taria?
I close my eyes so I can look with my big glowing like third eye, like more into the distance.
Okay. I would like both of you to make a proofreading check then.
Yes, sir.
Is that, and if anyone else is looking, they're welcome to make checks as well.
2.
I got a 6.
You see
They're
that there's a
rolls.
person out there, but you don't really see what's going on.
The dramatic music is really helping, Karthik.
Thank you. Well, he says it. He's like in character. He's like, what music? I'm not. There's no music. He's like pretending that he's not doing any music.
Out of 3.
You also just see a person out there. So Mercer just he can tell you guys don't understand what's going on. It's like, no, look closer. These armor guys, they're taking people, and when they come back, they're just not right. Something is wrong with them. They're just different. They're here for something, but they keep taking people, and I don't know. Can you guys help? Like, do you see it?
We help people all the time, and it's no problem if someone's different. We accept everyone. And Taria's like, this is great, stands up to go officially act on the words she's just spoken. I'm gonna go welcome that guy.
And Mercer just is at a loss for what just happened here. He just watches you go, just kind of grasping at air, saying, "What? Wait, what? No, what?"
I feel like we should go with Taria to prevent her from being killed.
You do that. I'm going to wait here and record everything I see, just in case.
I'm nervous, so I'm gonna follow them because I don't want I'm like, oh my god, there's people in armor. This is scary, and I'm just gonna follow and just be like kind of hide a little bit.
So with
I'll
those
protect
roles,
you.
even though there's not a lot of people out there, like there's a handful of carts out there. Normally there's 20, 30 carts, there's stalls everywhere. There's only a handful of people, but with those roles, it takes you a while to locate this person. Like, you didn't see anything wrong, but finally you notice that there's someone who's kind of getting a wide berth from other people. And when you look at him, he kind of moves in a strange direction, like it almost like flows when he moves, and his arm is, everything just kind of seems wrong. It's like something knew kind of what a person was, but didn't get it right. And as you get really close, you notice that at least one of the hands has more fingers than it should. And the eyes kind of keep shifting colors on you. So it's very disconcerting. Like it looks real, but it looks wrong.
Oh my, wait, I hate this. This is actually scary.
I feel like Kartik's just gonna break down and cry immediately in the first 5 minutes of the campaign.
I'm considering it, but I think he's okay.
So you
Okay,
get
well,
this person, and what do you do?
I don't love the way that it looks, but you know, strangers are just friends you haven't met yet. So I'm gonna be like, "Hi, I'm Taria. We just got back. What's up? Who are
Can
you?"
Can I hide, like, somewhere kind of close to where that person is to prepare to, like, shoot them in case they start attacking Taria?
Sure. In order to hide, you need to remove yourself from this scene. So do an erasure check.
Ooh, wait, this was actually good. 17.
Okay. So you, as this person kind of focuses on Taria, you sneak around the side of one of the carts, climb up on it very stealthily. Um, this person has no idea that you're there, but you have full visibility. This person looks at Taria and says, you don't even understand it at first. Like it just comes out kind of a jumble of words. And then you realize that they're basically trying to recite something, but they're getting it wrong. They're saying, hello, welcome to New Fiction City. This is located on the back of an alligator. You should smoke glue.
I love it. Can I do some kind of like insight check? I don't know if what that changes into here. I love the names of everything, by the way.
Yes. So I guess, are you trying to discern what's going on with this person? You want to...
I want to know if I know what it is, or like if I can see if it's like gonna be like hurt Taria,
So,
basically.
okay, so this is actually going to be interesting. You're going to be reviewing your own history. So I want you to give me a brainstorming check.
I actually got a 20.
Woo! First nat 20.
And I don't have a mod, so it's just
Okay,
20.
that's still good.
Oh my
You-
gosh.
You've seen something like this before. As someone who was part of a group that was forced to enhance the techno organics of the world, this rings familiar. But where you were helping to infuse machine into humanity, this is almost the opposite. It's infusing humanity into machine. So you are fairly certain that, you might not know exactly what this is. It's probably not good.
Okay, I just yell, be careful.
Scream louder. You might attract more people. Again, please.
Oh no. Be careful.
Did you actually scream again?
Sarcastic.
I think Kartik cannot understand sarcasm.
I'll just be
No.
like, "I'm being careful."
Okay.
Okay.
It's at that moment that you notice the arrival of some new figures to the port. Maybe drawn by all the shouting, you don't know. But you can see them, since everything's pretty sparse there. Well armored chest plates, gauntlets, leg guards. I don't actually know the term for that. Full helmet, like they are completely nondescript. you could have 100 of them in a row, you wouldn't know the difference. They are just fully lacking in creativity, differentiating them from one another. So while they're drawn by the ruckus, they haven't necessarily targeted you. There's enough other people around that they're not sure what's going on. How would you like to proceed?
Well, I am also not sure what's going on. So as they approach, I'll be like, "Hello, we're back in town. What's going on?"
I get ready, like I'm pointing in the general direction, like I shift from when the weird creature is, like kind of like towards the general direction of like where the weird soldier like clone things are, trying to still be as stealthily as possible. But
Okay,
like
so
I don't
you're
shoot.
still just trying
Yeah,
to
yeah,
make sure you can aim at
yeah,
basically everything that's coming.
yeah. Like I'm getting ready.
Okay. Kavi, any action from you at the moment?
I think at this point she's readying herself in case there's some sort of combat that breaks out because she's just kind of like, gods, why are they doing this?
So Tara, you've definitely drawn their attention at this point. They're not sure what to make of you. How do you want to proceed?
I reach out for a handshake. "Hello, I'm
Are you
Taria."
well, the soldiers just so sorry, let me set the scene a little bit better. The soldier is still about 20 feet away, but heading your direction at this point.
Then I reach out for a handshake while walking towards them.
I love Taria so much. Um, you know what? Just roll a straight romance check for me. Let's see how charismatic you can be.
Oh, oh, I mean, all right, here we go. Straight romance. Straight romance is not what I would usually go for. Where would I find? Okay, wait, hang on, I got it.
You
Romance.
should have a
I
negative
found it.
one.
Okay, it's a 4 then. It's a 4. Yeah,
Okay.
Taria is no good at straight romance.
All right. Well, they see Taria and they see, the armor that Taria has. They see the sword on the back, and they kind of look at you, and they notice Kartik. They haven't seen Scarlet. Kavi's lurking in the background. They're not sure what to make of Kavi, but they've taken an interest in you now, and you're not sure it's a good one. And as you get a couple feet closer, hands go to swords. You probably have
Ugh.
one chance here. No one's drawn swords yet.
I'll be like, "Okay, you're not a handshaking type of person, people, group, army. That's cool. We could just wave. Hello."
I wave.
I face palm like so hard I actually hurt myself a little bit.
And Coffee is just scribbling this all down in a notebook. She's recording it as she said.
Yeah, the entry's gonna be titled "How Dumb People Die Quickly."
Dumb ways to die.
Kartik, did you follow along with Taria, or are you staying back with
Oh,
the weird individual?
no, I was following them before, but not like next to Taria. So
Okay.
I'm just like in the back, but I'm not hiding like Scarlet. I'm like semi hiding, but
Yeah.
like I wave too.
So you've left the weird individual alone?
Yeah, I think Javi was back there, but I think she's sort of inching with us now, right?
I think she stayed where we were talking to Mercer, and she's just watching
Oh,
from beyond.
oh, yeah.
You know what? Let's just set the scene here. You guys see my screen?
Yep.
All right.
Oh, that's so cool.
So first off, courtesy, all the artwork is courtesy of Beatrice, and all the dungeon maps I did on Dungeon Scrawl, so shout out to them. This is where we stand at the moment. Beatrice, Scarlet is well hidden. Kavi, you are lurking back here with where you were talking with Mercer. Kartik, you're about here. Here is our strange individual.
Oh, I understand now. Nice. Okay.
And as we get closer, you notice that this icon of a book with the cross through it. You are on an island called New Fiction City, where the primary occupation is reading and writing and editing and publishing. And these people have an icon that is basically saying, we don't like books. So Taria, I think even with your perception, you might have indicated that these folks are maybe not friendly at this point.
Nothing. I tried.
I think I'd like to try something. So I think because I rolled a 20 before, and I think I understand a little bit more about what's going on.
Okay.
Can I just stare at the strange individual and just ask him to can I just be like send like a direct command, role play as a friend?
Ooh. So for this, you want to try to influence the strange individual to follow your plot.
Yeah.
So I need a plot line check.
Okay. Oh boy. Is the dot on the bottom supposed to be a 9 or
Yes.
6?
Well,
I think
he
it's a
unfortunately
9.
rolled an 18.
Where's my
so,
camera?
18 plus
Oh,
5.
heck yeah. That does not.
He whirls on you, and the whirling was very disconcerting because it stretches and moves all over, and it locks eyes with you, and it just screams. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh no. I also scream, by the way.
I got an 8.
I got a nat 20 in initiative.
20,
I've
let's
got
go.
a 10.
Plus 1, so it's 21.
Sorry, I got an 11.
All right, so Scarlet, you had 21. All right, who is next?
Is 11 next?
Wow. Kartik with 11.
Yeah.
And then I got
Taria.
10.
Taria with 10.
And I got an 8.
Wow. You guys were really outside of Scarlet, you guys were taken very aback by this.
Scarlet was ready. Good on her.
Yeah, she seemed like she was. I'm right next to this guy, and she screamed in my face, so I would hope that I'm not ready.
Yeah. Unfortunately, he was the most ready. He rolled a natural 19 with a +4 modifier, so he got 23. So he is first.
Oh, I'm taking damage.
He's gonna take a swipe at you. 18 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
He does 1 point of damage as his hand it's just not made for punching, so he kind of smacks at you, and then he has the ability to disengage, so he's going to move 20 feet away. And now Scarlet, it's your turn.
I'm gonna take a shot at the guy. The one that attacked Kartik. The weird non-person guy.
Okay.
Oh.
Since what?
It's 7 plus. Where's my?
Well, I was gonna say since he has no idea that you're there, roll with advantage.
Oh, thank goodness. Okay, let me see.
You get one shot with advantage though, because as soon as you start firing, everyone else is gonna know.
Yeah. Okay, 18, and I cannot find my attack.
That's all right. I can tell you that it hits.
Oh, it's okay. Okay, let me see how much it is then. What do I roll for? Like how much?
Did you just do your regular
Damage.
bow shot?
Just
Should be
regular
a-
bow shot.
Should be a 1d8 plus 3.
Okay. 8, 9, 10, 11.
Ooh, good hit.
Yeah. Woo! And that's
Sorry,
like
didn't
the best hit I'm probably gonna do in the entire campaign.
Yeah, that
So-
nat 20 was my luck for the whole day.
So as he's moving away, all of a sudden, just out of nowhere, no one was really sure where it came from. Just arrow right in the shoulder, staggers but keeps moving. Do you want to move at all, or do you want to stay where you're at?
I want to stay where I am for now because I feel like still being in the cart gives me good cover, even if they know I'm here.
All right. Our first friend here moves up to Taria. He rolled a 19.
Yeah, that hits.
He's going to take a swipe at Taria. Does an 11 hit?
No.
Just goes wide, even though you were going for the handshake, and as you went back like this, you went back far enough. Just goes right in front of you and completely misses.
Wait, what about his 19?
No, that was his initiative.
Oh, well, good for him. Very initiative.
That's a good sport.
Very. What do you call someone with initiative? Very
Initiative?
initiated.
Initiated? I'm not really sure.
I do not. I'm pretty sure it's not initiated. That sounds cultish,
Yeah, that's
which
true.
honestly makes sense with the character.
All right, next one's gonna move up. He's gonna try to take another swipe at you. The other one was still in the backswing, kind of got in his way, couldn't get close enough. He whiffs on Taria as well. And now, Kartik, it is your turn.
Okay, let me see. I'm thinking because I have that. I'm gonna get closer. I'll get closer and I'll pull out my sword, so I can help.
About here?
Sure, yeah, that's good.
All right,
I'd
go
like
ahead and take a swipe.
Yeah, I'd like to attack that guy if I can. I'd hit my wires. Hang on. I got a 5.
There's just so much going on right there that you come in hot, and maybe a little hesitation on your part, just kind of steps back and the blade goes wide.
I'm sorry.
And now everything's been going on around her. Taria, it's now your turn.
Oh, right. I'm gonna do a cursive attack on number 1.
Okay.
So I roll to hit, and then if I do hit, then I get an additional 1d8 of damage.
So you'll roll your 2d10, then add 4, and then add an additional 1d8.
Yes, but only if I hit.
Yes.
And I have a +2 to hit with my sword, I think. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll. Oh, guess I just got a nat 1.
Oh.
No cursive attack for me.
Still, the sea legs are still with you. You're looking. You just weren't quite steady. You take a swing, and you miss, and instead you actually just take a chunk off of your own boot. Anything else you would like to do?
I'll just yell in their face like, yeah, I meant to do that. I was giving you one more chance to be a nice person. I suggest you take it.
Are you actually trying to like intimidate them or anything?
I mean, if they can be intimidated, then sure, you can call that an
Well,
intimidation.
I'll tell you what, you're trying to help them check their facts, come correct or get corrected. Do a fact check at disadvantage, since you did just cut off part of your own boot.
All right. A fact check at disadvantage is a 1.
They just kind of look at you and just go on with what they're doing.
Yeah.
All right, Kavi, can you do
Kavi?
something?
It's just she's sighing and she's putting down her book, or she's not even putting it down, she's just stuffing it into a pocket. It's like a very small pocket. And she has a staff with her, so she just kind of sighs and says, I guess I'll try to help. She's gonna move forward, maybe like, yeah, around there.
Okay.
And she's gonna use sharp language.
Okay.
Let's see
Who
if
are you casting on?
the one in front of Taria. Yep, that one. I got a nat 20.
Ooh, all right, you gotta move a little further.
Yeah.
All right, so
Oh, no.
roll 2d10 and double it.
Oh no, math. Where'd my d10 go? Is now a good time to say I never did well in math? I got a 9 on the first one,
Okay,
and an 8 on the second one.
so 17, and then double it for 35.
You need a calculator for this. 34.
34, okay. So your language shoots out, and it's just all these curse words swirling around. He blasts it out, just impales him, finds the weak points in the armor, and he was just absolutely devastated and is now dead. So thank God Tavi was there to help someone do something.
I helped.
Would you like to do anything else?
No, not that I could think of.
Okay. All right. This last guy, very surprised with what just happened to his boss. Gonna rush in and he's gonna take a swipe at Kartik. Actually, you know what? He is going to, now that he understands that this might be a little more than they bargained for, he's gonna use Mind Shriek on Kartik.
No. I don't know what that means, but no, please.
For the 16 hit,
Yeah.
I need you to make a noir save. So
Okay.
D20 plus your noir.
Okay, let's see. Oh, it's a +0. That's a 13.
13. Well, that actually saves. So let's see. 11. So you hear this blast of just kind of white noise in your mind, and it doesn't hurt a lot, but it's distracting enough, and you kind of get this bad headache, and you take 6 points of damage.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
And Scarlet, you are up.
Does the effect the attack
Actually,
that
excuse
the
me.
guy just
Real quick, actually, I misspoke. Forgot. This
Oh.
gentleman is up, our crazy friend. He's just kind of confused at this point, so he's just going to run over here and not do much. But he is a little bit more hidden from you now. So now, Scarlet, you are muted, but it's your turn.
Sorry. I was gonna ask if the spell, the thing, the attack that Kartik just received has like lasting effects, or it was just a one-time thing.
One-time thing.
Okay. I am above, like a little bit above ground, right? So in theory,
Yeah, you're on kind of like one of those like wooden carts that would like have to be hauled by a beast of burden. So you're probably, if you stand up, you'd probably be at least 10 feet in the air, if not higher.
okay, so I'm going to stand up because I want to make, even if like that makes me an easy target, because I want to make sure I have a clear vision of the other two. And right now I have Taria and Kartik.
Okay.
And, like I do not want them to get hurt, so I guess like the inclination should be enough.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna stand up and oh. Actually, I'm gonna use word cluster and attack both of them if I can. Like not the weird guy, the number 2 and number 3.
Yeah, so the two soldier guys?
Yeah, the 2 soldier guys. 'Cause
Okay.
It's 2 attacks, so let me see. Oh my god, I rolled a 2.
Thank God you didn't get a 1. But so first one over the head of number 3.
Okay, let me see. Yeah, it was falling. Okay, this one is a 15. And my attack. Does it count for my attack modifier?
Yep, still had your attack
It's like
modifier.
+2.
Okay.
So that one hits, I guess.
That one hits. So just roll damage.
Let's see. So it's 2 plus 3, so 5.
5 points, okay. Up next is soldier number 3, who is going to try to take another swipe at Taria, not intimidated at all after she cut herself out of the boot. 17.
Just hits.
Okay. Wrong one. You take 6 points of damage. And that ends their turn. So, Kartik, you were up again.
Let's go. Okay. I'd like to. Can I take a swing at number 2?
Sure.
Okay, let's see. Oh my gosh, I got a 4.
You know,
my rolls are so bad.
You swing, and he just kind of sees it coming, gets the blade up, blocks it, jumps you back a little bit. He's pretty unfazed.
Dang, okay.
All right, Taria, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna try cursive again
Which one?
because on number 3, the
Okay.
one that's right in front of me. And let's see. I rolled a 6 and I have a +2, so it's an 8. Does an 8 hit?
An 8 misses. Those sea legs, they're getting better, but just kind of steps back, and your sword just kind of grazes down the front of the armor, but does no actual damage.
Yeah, I meant to do that too. Yeah. Huh.
They are not intimidated at all. Kavi, please continue to carry the group.
She's going to try. She's going to do sharp language again, and hopefully I roll well.
Who are you targeting?
So, the one right next to Taria, and I
Okay.
got a nat
Number 3?
20 again. Yeah,
Ooh, nat 20, let's go.
it's just.
All right, go ahead and roll damage and double it.
We're going to Where did the die go
I
again?
feel like at this point we should all start clapping because Gabby's the only one that's actually doing anything.
So 2. And 2. Got an 8. Let's go.
That was like the saddest nat 20 humanly possible.
Thank you.
So the words, you know, last time you had like these vicious curse words, and they cut so deep, and this time, you know, you were maybe thinking about something different, and like the word jerk just like slaps him in the face, and you know, as far as you can tell, he's starting to look pretty rough, but you know, that one did not have quite the same effect as the previous.
It's like jerk, meanie,
All right.
bunch of lame words.
Noob.
Poopy head.
All right. And then last but not least, our friend soldier number 2, gonna take another swipe at Kartik.
My friend. He's my friend now.
Well, your friend got a 14 to hit, or excuse me, no, a 17 to hit. Does that hit?
Oh yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
that hits.
You take 5 points of damage.
Yay! 5 points of damage. I'm so happy.
All right. Back up to the top of the order, and we have our mysterious friend here who, still acting very strange, but starting to get a sense of things. He is going to circle around here and cast Blank Page on Taria. It's a 16 hit.
No, it's be 17.
Ooh. The spell just fizzles out, goes right around you. No damage done. Scarlet, you're up.
How far away is the cart that is right next to Taria and the rest? Like, is it good enough for me to try to get on top of that one? Like, run and then on top of that one? Like,
Yeah, you could get there. You could probably get right about to there.
Is it enough for me to get on top? Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm still at a higher level, even though that I'm like next to them.
Yes. You're no longer
Basically,
shooting
just
over
like-
their heads, though, so a nat 1 is no longer going to shoot Taria in the back of the head.
Okay, let's not do that. But I want to attack the weird guy again, the one that just casted Black Page. So let's see. Oh, please do not do a nat 1. I'm so nervous right now. I need my lucky onion. Okay. Okay, 16 plus 2, so I guess it hits.
So 17, or 16 plus 2. Yeah,
18.
that hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Let's see. 6, 7, 8, 9.
9 points of damage. So even though you get that weird feeling from can't quite tell what's going on, he's looking real rough. You know, that arrow right in the side of the gut.
And then I just scream, but like in victory, but it's like a screech, so it doesn't sound human. It's like that
definitely draws all of their attention. They are focused on you at the moment. But block soldier number 3. So after that, he is gonna hop up here and take a swing at you. 16 to hit.
It does hit.
Okay. You take 3 points of damage.
It's okay. I'll be okay. I'm strong.
And then he's actually going to attempt to shove you off of the cart.
Rude. Is there any way that I can attack myself by spitting on him? Defend myself by spitting on him?
Oh, you do have that. You can use it as a reaction.
Thanks.
Yes. So as your action, so describe your acid spit.
It's like battery acid. Like it's there's a tube under my tongue that has carries like acid that's not organic. Like I actually have to refill it. And like if I do this, it's like a serpent tongue. So if I do this, it just spits acid like kind of like when you have like a water gun and it's just like direct straight into something. So it's like a snake.
All right. So you go to he goes to push you off, but you spit the acid out at him.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll to see if it hits. Doesn't tell if he's gonna push you off or not.
So it's a D20, right?
Yep, D20. Add your attack modifier.
I rolled a 4. my attack modifier is like 2. So yeah, I'm pretty sure it does like what, a single 6.
So you, and he just kind of like sidesteps a little bit, and takes the flat of his blade and shoves you off the cart. So you're down there now. No damage because it wasn't that high of a fall, but
I curse.
Yep. All right, Kartik, you're up.
All right, here we go. How, like, can I just know how, like, hurt number 2 is? Not, like, specifically, but just, like, in general.
Number 2's only taken, like, 1 hit, so he's still looking pretty fresh.
Cool, okay. Can I use literary cliche and give Taria advantage and number 2 disadvantage?
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. And can I also attack number 2?
What literary cliche do you invoke?
Oh. I don't know. But why is the only one I can think of? There's only one bed. It's the only one I can think of off the top of my head right now.
I love it. All right, so now moving on, it is Taria's turn. So Taria, you have advantage.
Okay, so that takes a turn. Got it.
That's your whole turn, if I'm not mistaken. Let me double check that. Yep.
Oh, good.
That's
Perfect.
a full action.
Okay. With advantage, I'm going to try cursive for the 3rd time on number 3.
Okay.
Here we go.
So
I got, let's see, a 14 plus 2 to hit.
that's with advantage?
That's with advantage.
That does hit.
Yay!
thank God.
Thank
Thank God.
freaking goodness. Oh, okay. So it's hit, which means I do my sword, which is 2d10.
And then roll an
which
additional
is
1d8.
with an additional 1d8. So 6 plus 7 is 13, and then I've got a plus 4 to that, so that's 17, and then I add a 1d8, which is 5. So 17 plus 5 is
All right, that would be good.
22. Yeah, 22.
Well, him standing up on the cart never even sees you coming. You slash at his legs, starts falling, and as he's coming down, you come up with the other hit and just cleave him right in half. And
Heck yeah.
Oh, and he's gone now! Yay!
He
3rd
is
time's the
gone.
charm.
yeah, so you are
Let's
showered in
go!
blood.
Thank you,
as he-
Kartik.
all right,
welcome.
so we are down to 1 soldier and the strange fellow. Kavi, it's your turn.
I'm just going to try to help Kartik out a little bit and use intense words. I don't know what's counted as intense words.
Intense words is to your discretion, but so you're just gonna throw the spell at number 2 there.
Yep.
Okay.
I got a 13. Does it hit?
13 hits. Roll damage.
Ooh. 7.
All right. Spell slams into him, staggers him a little bit, still standing strong. It's our strange fellow's turn again as we get back to the top of the initiative. Seeing Taria do some damage, she's going to cast blank page on Taria. Is 15 hit?
No.
The whiteness fills the air, and you just kind of shake it off. Nothing happens. Scarlet, your turn.
I want to go around and get into like Kartik's left to kind of have like a clean shot of the as close as I can get, like while having a clean shot
Probably
of the
about there.
number 2 guy. And I'll use Fancy Quill.
Okay.
So let's see.
Please help me, I suck at sword fighting.
9 and my modifier is 2, so 11. Doesn't
That
that
hits.
hit? Okay. So
They're not tough guys.
with Fancy Quill is I do damage and then an additional D10.
So
right?
roll your 1d8, add your 3 for your damage modifier, and then roll the additional 1d10.
So 8, including my modifier, and then the D10. Literally 0.
Well, no, if you got the 0 on the d10, that's a 10.
Oh, that is 10.
Yes.
Yay! I was so sad, and now I'm so happy. So 18.
That is right through the head. He's gone.
Yeah! I screech again. Ah!
I
That is
scream back.
Scarlet being happy.
I scream back at you, but like in
Her way
fear.
of communicating. I imagine
Alright.
her be like, ah! And Kartik like crying, like, why are you screaming at me?
All that's left now is our strange individual here. So that would be, so that was Scarlet. So Kartik, your turn.
And this is the guy I tried earlier to like I just yelled at him roleplay as a friend before. Is the same guy? Okay.
Oh, the
Oh.
strange individual.
Okay.
He's staggering around. He is not looking good.
How much do we care about this guy? Do I just kill him? Yeah, why not? I'd like to go up to him and I'm gonna try to hit again. I don't think I will, but I'm gonna try. Oh, my dice fell off. That's a 14.
That hits.
Yeah! Okay. So that is a 1d10 because I have a ballpoint sword.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a 6.
How do you want to do this? Explain to me
is
how
it-
you kill this man.
Okay. Is it a 6 plus 2? I guess it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
Let me think. So they wear helmets, right? They have these
Well,
helmets
no,
on.
this is your individual, the strange person with like the bendy arm and multiple finger. Too many.
Oh, this is the. Oh. Ooh, I don't know what I want to do here. So he's
Kill
got
him
a
in
big.
cool way.
He's got a big cloak on, right?
Yeah.
I'd like to. Oh, I have a good idea. I'd like to like, take the ballpoint sword, and like, hit him in the chest, and then turn around and like, pull the sword out, but like that. I don't know if that motion makes any sense, but I think that would be cool.
Stab and then kind of up and over.
Yeah. Like I do
And
like a little turn.
Stab in, and you do this awesome dramatic turn, spin it out, splits
Yeah.
from the chest all the way up to the head, and that man is just dead.
Woo!
You can see the inside of him as he's falling down, and he just doesn't look like you're not a scientist. You're not a you're not trained in anatomy, but you know that that inside doesn't look right either.
Can
And
I
as he falls down,
investigate
he
his
just
insights?
kind of melts.
Oh,
So, but you can if you want to check the other guys, you're welcome to. If you want to do a research check,
I'll do a research
Yeah.
check.
check the other individuals.
18. Do I have any modifiers? I cannot. +3, so 21.
21. All right.
Yeah.
So
back.
as you're looking through these guys, it's becoming abundantly clear that these are like the grunts. They don't have a lot on them. But as you were getting ready to conclude your search, you notice a small piece of paper kind of tucked in like the hip armor of the first one. And you pull it out, and it's this crudely drawn thing, and you don't recognize it at first. But then it hits you that this is a hand-drawn map of New Fiction City, the very place that you're at. It's not very good. It's not done by someone who's been here their whole life, but you can see that there's certain places that are crossed off already. They're clearly looking for something, and it says StoryForge ? And then you see below it, it says, the houses, and then cross out says the businesses, and it says no, follow orders. So to your best knowledge, they've been looking through the houses, but they came up with the idea of looking through the businesses, but they can't. That's not the orders. They don't have the creativity to not follow orders.
Okay, so I just relay all this information to them, kind of like show them the paper. It's like, does anyone know what a StoryForge is?
Should we roll like a history check or something?
Yes, actually, Taria, I would actually like you to roll a brainstorming check, because with your describe your background again.
Well, I was intending to go into the military, and then a long lost sibling appeared and screwed up the order of, which child goes where. So instead of going into the army like I expected to, I went and studied with monks. And I got very good at handwriting.
So roll your brainstorm check to try and remember your time with the monks.
13.
So in your time of poorly copying the manuscripts, you did come across the term of the StoryForge. You don't remember much about it, but you remember it being kind of a beacon of creativity, and it really brought forth what people wanted to do, and it helped them achieve their goals when it came to writing and creativity. But you didn't know it was real. You didn't know that it was something that could be found. And piecing this together, these people in this armor seem like they're here looking for the StoryForge, along with doing God knows what else with these crazy, melty, weird looking people. And Scarlet, as you glance at that, like it melted down, and what's left looks nothing like a human anymore. Like you see
Is it like goo?
It's kind of
or like watery?
It's kind of like sludge, and you feel like maybe you see a bone, but you're not sure, and then you think maybe you see a wire, and you're not sure.
Is there any way that I can like put something in my pocket, like a piece of this, whatever is solid from that goop, like at least a piece of wire, a piece of bone, or something?
Sounds gross, but okay.
I mean, I'm kind of a gross character.
I wonder what it would taste like. I don't want to actually try this
I take a
goopy
bite.
mess.
I take a bite immediately.
Don't touch that. Wait,
what?
no, hang on.
I do this and lick my finger.
Oh, okay.
What does it taste like?
Kind of meaty, but has like this weird metallic to it. Like it's not like the irony taste you get from blood. It almost tastes like you licked like a iron girder or something like that.
So I said, yeah, this is not a person, as if it wasn't obvious by it being goop. But I eat a little bit because I'm hungry, so I eat like a little bit more.
Thank you for satisfying my curiosity.
And I do
Okay.
like slithering like motions with my tongue, like very disgustingly.
Oh,
Josh, do you want to do
I
something?
want to know if living on a boat for a short time has affected your brain. I mean that not as an insult. I just
What
Make
do
a
you mean?
proofreading check.
It looks like it would taste good. I just wanted to try it.
Yashi, make a proofreading check.
oh. Can I? Let's see. I got an 8.
You know, other than smelling weirdly of onions, Scarlet still seems normal. But all right, so you have
So I am sharing what I know about the StoryForge with everyone. Because I did think it was I thought it was just one of those, metaphysical things that the monks like to talk about. But apparently it's real, or at least these guys think it is. And they're looking for it. And they don't have creativity, maybe, to follow their order. Wait, no, to not follow their orders. But they had ideas about where it could be found, but they're not breaking them. So we should do what they can't and look there, maybe. In companies and homes. Yeah.
so that their instructions are to look in homes, and they decided they couldn't
Oh,
break
and they
that
decided
order to look into business.
companies don't count as homes.
Correct.
So we should look in companies.
All right, so at this point, the port is basically cleared. Any person who had braved the port today is gone after watching this break out. So right now, you're thinking about it, and the only place that they could actually, as you're doing that, Mercer runs up. He was the only one that remained. He's like, holy crap, you guys, they're dead, you killed them. That wasn't quite what I was going for, but cool. So I was gonna tell you, I think they're in the city square. That's where they take people and they come back, and then they're weird like that. That guy used to be my neighbor, so I don't know what happened there, but he's dead. Maybe
we killed people. We killed
Scarlet just
people.
ate his neighbor. Oh my god.
We killed people. Oh no.
But from what I understand, they're set up in the square. I don't know. I'm going home. I don't want anything else to do with this. And he and Omar just leave the port. And the port has two exits. You can go north, or you can go kind of like a west northwest. The city square is kind of like in the middle of the city, straight north. Being from here, you guys should all have the map and the character sections. So how would you like to proceed?
Just want to say that I don't know I'm going home is quite a mood. Just in many other contexts as well. Okay, so we were at the square, or not the
You were in the
square,
port.
the port. Okay, where's
Yes.
the port?
The port is at the very southern tip of the island.
Very southern tip. Yeah. Okay.
There's 2 businesses very, very close to the port, the general store and the manufacturing. So if we want to go to businesses, we can head to one of them. What do you
Yeah.
think?
General store maybe?
I was thinking general store. Maybe there's something we can use in there.
Okay, general
Okay,
store.
so I guess we go
Okay.
north towards the general store.
All right, so you go north.
Yeah, I'm with that idea.
On to the east, you see the kind of manufacturing plant. Being residents of here, that's where a lot basically the majority of books are being published. On the west, you have the general store. Looks maybe a little worse for wear at this point. A little dusty, maybe some people haven't been in there in a while, but you go inside and you see the shopkeep, who is another dog folk, more of a German Shepherd looking one, kind of standing behind the desk. And hey, what are you? Who are you? Who are you? What are you doing?
I'm Taria. Nice to meet you. I'll reach out for the handshake. It'll work one of these times, I'm sure.
I
She kind of
literally
looks at
stay
you.
completely quiet in the background, like trying to not scare this guy.
I'm hiding a little bit behind Taria. This is a dog and I'm scared.
Well, and Kavi, are you doing anything?
Coffee's just writing down everything that's being done at this point.
So the shopkeep looks around and he sees Kavi writing down. He sees Scarlet hiding in the back. He sees Kartik hiding. Taria going for the handshake. And you're all residents of this place, so he knows you. And he goes, okay, you're you.
Oh my.
So I
Where
should have
you
known
been?
him
You
already.
know what's going on.
Knowing what's
yeah.
going on is just kind of a general idea, I guess. No, we don't know what's going on, but we know it's not good.
Okay. I don't know what they're doing. They're in the town square and I don't know what they're doing. People keep getting taken and then they come back and they're weird and I don't know what to do. So I've just been going to work. They've been here for like a week or two. They're looking for something. I don't know.
I think they're looking for the StoryForge.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, me neither. I was hoping you would. Oh, well, I guess I sort of do know a little bit, but not very much.
Do you guys want to buy anything? No one comes in here anymore.
Sure. What do you have?
So he spins around and starts pointing to shelves. Basically, the only things that would interest you is a couple of health potions.
Do you have any like really dumb little like touristy souvenirs?
Well, yeah, of course.
Like
There's like the
like
little Welcome to New
collectible
Fiction City
things?
snow globes and stuff like that. T-shirts.
Yeah. I would like one of the snow globes. I don't have a good reason for it, but I would like one.
I tug at Taria's like shirt. I'm like, can I get a health potion?
Yeah, I got you.
Thank you.
I approach the shopkeep and I try like using very low voice because I'm hyper aware of how much like people get startled with me. If he has like any maps that are like high quality, like of the city, like kind of like tourist maps, right? Like
He pauses and he looks around and he hands you he doesn't know what to do with Targa's request for a snow globe. He just told you that they're kidnapping people, so he just kind of shoves the snow globe at you, throws the health potion on. So health potion, when you use it, 2d4 restoration. Doesn't even think to charge you at this point and start looking for maps. The best map he has is very similar to the one that you have, which I will just pop it up on the screen here for you. All right, so this is essentially the map of New Fiction City. Here's where you are. It's better than the one that you found, but it's still not great quality just because not a lot of people ask for maps, so it's not really to scale. So this is the building you're in. Over here is your manufacturing. Here's your city square. You can see there's only a couple of other quote businesses, but he just says, whatever, just take it. Hands it off to you, and it's yours.
I'm assuming, since I'm thinking about like touristy stuff, that they have the little like triptychal, like little pamphlets of like different parts of the city. Is there one for like the different businesses, like a little pamphlet that is like, this is our store, this is the manufacturing
It
plant.
kind of mentioned on the map you're looking at. So there's the general store you're at now. There's the publishing manufacturer. There is actually kind of like a forge. There is a hospital, a library, and a grocery store. So I mean, it's called New Fiction City, but it's not a particularly large place. They're very ambitious in their naming.
I think we should go to a manufacturing plant.
Yeah, we have an
Yeah.
option. We could keep going to the city square and like try to save whoever's getting turned into those things, or go to the other businesses and look.
How would you like to proceed?
Okay, well, first things first, I'm gonna give the storekeeper two gold pieces. One for the health potion and one for the snow globe. Yeah. And a smile.
He just kind of looks at you, shakes his head, and takes the gold.
Okay. I suggest that we should go to the manufacturing plant because it's across the street, so it's closer than the city square anyways.
I'm too nervous to disagree with you.
I look at you very intimidatingly to make sure you do not disagree with me anyways. Like,
Okay, that makes sense to me. I also am like curious, literally like StoryForge. Forge. So like we maybe we could find that there. Or like there's also a library, forge, manufacturing. So we start with manufacturing and then if people are actively getting kidnapped in front of us, then we go and we save them.
yeah,
But
'cause
if they're
Okay.
not, maybe we go to one of the other buildings.
we can go across the street to the manufacturing plant, and then across the street from that one on the other entrance is the weapons forge. So we can just go.
Cool. So like a quick scouting before we circle back to the center where we beat a lot of creepy guys and save a lot of people.
Cool.
All right, so we're going to the manufacturing plant.
Yeah.
Okay, so you just
Yes.
head across the street real quick. Doors wide open. There's a couple of people wandering around, like they're all kind of keeping their heads down. They look like they maybe just got caught doing something, and they're eyeing you very intently. How do you want to go about this?
Hold up my hands. They have the number of fingers that is supposed to be here. I'm me.
Make a plot line check for me.
Oh no. Every time I make a check, I just remember that I have a -1 or 2 to almost every single thing I can do. A plot
Hit
line
really hard.
check?
Yep.
A 14. 14.
Okay, not bad. So they still all just kind of stand there, but one guy walks up to you and is like, "Hey, what are you doing here? What do you want? Why are you here? What you doing?"
We're looking for the StoryForge
I don't know what that is. Why are you here?
because we
We're
thought
just
you
here. We're
might
not
know.
working. We're not working. We're not making books. I don't know what you want. We're not here. Don't tell anyone
Oh,
we're here.
okay. Sorry.
You make books?
No. Who told you we make books? We don't make books. What are you doing? You just can't.
Nothing. I'm sorry.
Missed out.
Okay, they're
quite
definitely making
literally
books.
said
We
it.
should check that out.
What?
No, but they just said they're not making books.
They were lying, Karthik. People
Why
were
would they
lying
lie?
all the time? That's the nature of humanity. People always lie to you. And then I start getting like very depressed because I remember I got sold by my parents.
No.
All right. Kavi, did you have something there? I lost your voice there.
No. Kavi is just looking over to Scarlet and just extending a hand to pat her back, except she's just hovering it and patting air.
All right, Scarlett, why don't you make a proofreading check for me then? See if you can tell what's going on here.
So that is a 10 plus 1, so 11.
So you're pretty sure that they were doing something. You know, you're not quite sure. Looks like maybe one of the printing presses isn't where it's supposed to be. Smells a little funny in there. You're not sure what's going on there, but you know, there's a couple floors above. They're definitely
I
scared. That's all you can tell for sure.
I know this sucks because like I'm very scary, but I want to try to see if I can. I don't know if that's a romance check. Like
What are you
if
trying to
I
do?
can try to talk to them and like get them to trust me to tell me what's going on, because I think my theory is that they are scared of the other guys, not of us. So if we can get them to trust us, maybe they can like give us more information about why they're scared of the other ones in the first
I'll
place.
tell you what, since you got the foreman in front of you, make a plot hole check. See if you can find any of the holes in his particular story.
Okay, I like that. Whoa, 19
Whew.
plus 2, so 21.
Oh yeah, he is
19.
100% lying. You even with your limited sense of people and social skills, you know he's lying. They've been trying to make books, essentially, is what you're picking up, and he is lying about it for the reasons that you kind of came up with. Of that, I mean, you just killed a bunch of people with a crossed out book on their arm.
I show the guy the goop and the stuff that I had in my
What
pocket
what
with
the fuck is that?
and I'm like, here, we got rid of the bad guys. We're good. I never said I had people skills, but I'm trying my best.
Just make a straight romance check for me.
Oh my god, I'm so scared. 16
Pulls
minus
out
1.
meat sludge.
15. Yeah. So 15, because I had a minus 1.
He looks at it and he's like, I don't know what that is, but I still don't know what's going on. They've been looking for something. They were here. We're just trying to make a books because we know they don't want us to, so we're trying to make them. But they mentioned the StoryForge. I don't know. It's gone. It's not here. I don't know.
Okay, so they trust us a little
It's
bit
not
more.
in the
That's
building?
good.
It's not
No.
in the manufacturing building? It's not there? And he's like a little like not excited, but like intrigued.
Yeah, they definitely know that you're gathering that this army is here to stop the production of books. They don't
Yeah.
want it to go forward. They don't want the creativity. So they're trying to create books on the down low. Like they don't want people to get wind of it, but they're still trying to create them and get them out there.
Do they have a book for us? Do they have one on them?
So what, you make a do a straight romance check for me.
Okay. Oh my god, another 20.
The foreman says, all right, hold on, I'll be right back. Goes up and he's gone for a few minutes, goes up to the second floor, comes back. And when he comes back, he has something that it's not a book. But what it is it's an item. It looks, it's faintly glowing, and it's a feather that you can attach. It's the Mockingjay's feather. It's actually an item that you can equip to yourself. Hands it over. You can't use a shield when you use it, but it adds a +2 to all handwriting checks.
Okay. Whoa. who doesn't have a shield? Does anybody not have a shield? So I picked a shield.
I don't think any of us have a shield.
I have a shield, so I can't use it.
My handwriting's already like +5, so I don't need this thing.
I have +3 handwriting, so I'm good.
I have +0 and no shield.
Okay, I'm giving that to you. You take it. Hold on to this, and I hand it to Kavi. You write. You write more.
And as
I
you
will
do
do
that,
just that.
That makes sense.
you feel the strength in your hands get a little bit stronger, and you feel more physically capable now.
Her fingers become more muscular.
Like do this, and then a little muscle just.
Yeah, that's literally what she's doing.
Like ooh.
All
I
right,
have the power.
where would you like to go now? Or I guess how would you like to proceed?
Do we still want to go to the weapons forge?
I mean, yeah, I mean,
Oh, yes.
StoryForge, and it's at a
Yes.
forge, so that seems to make sense.
Yes.
So
I
yes.
wave my hand at the guy trying to say thank you. And then smile, but it's way too wide. And I have like fangs, so it's like it's trying to be a very nice smile, but it probably looks very creepy.
You go, nope.
You're gonna make them think that we're evil.
Physically, it's
The
a very,
meat
very
goop
scary
did that
thing.
already.
The meat coop. Oh my gosh.
So as you head outside, so if you look straight north, you see the city square. There's the road that takes you east to the eastern half of the island, and you start to hear something. This kind of high-pitched noise, and all of a sudden you look north towards the town square, that road that would take you right in there, and this huge column of fire just erupts, cutting off the main road. Actually, where it branches off to the east is actually just full fire column crater as it fades. As you look at it, it's at least 20-30 feet long. You could probably get across it if you wanted to. You're obviously going to draw some attention. Looking around, you don't see what cast that or caused that. So proceed how you wish.
So there was like an
there's a giant hole in the world right now.
Okay. Can I like just immediately run over to see if anybody was in the range on our side to like see if anybody got hurt?
Sure. Run over and make a proofreading check for me.
That's a 13. Then I gotta go back to my thing. I think that's just flat 13. Yep.
There was a house that was nearby, right, just south of the town square. That looks pretty scorched and not great. But otherwise, as far as you can tell, there was no actual people who were injured in any way.
Oh, thank gosh.
All right. So would you like to find a way to go east? Would you like to circle back and go west? Or you are more than welcome to go across the fiery crater.
Oh, I see. Okay, it's blocking our path east.
Mostly north, but also it will make going east a little more complicated.
Okay.
Let's put the map back on the screen.
Yeah, give me 1 sec.
I was adding like a circle on the map to try to understand where the hole was.
Oh, I thought that was I thought that was the game master putting that in there. So I was like, oh, it's blocking our thing.
I actually
just a
have
bit.
a
Nope.
circle on my own personal map, and that's actually about where it is, maybe a little bit.
Nice. Okay.
But so yeah, essentially all of this is fiery wasteland at the moment.
Oh boy.
Wait, so where are we? Are we
The
between
entrance
1
was
and
right
2?
here.
Okay, gotcha.
This is the house that got a little charred. So your options are find a way to go this way, or circle back and go this way, or cross the fiery hell cave.
The manufacturing people seem to like Kartik. Is there any way that, like, we can send Kartik back and have him ask if they have like a back entrance to see if we can use the manufacturing plant as a shortcut to get to the other side?
They're just pretty much ignoring you guys at this point. So if you want to go back in, you can go out the back entrance.
Oh, okay.
That's so smart. I was just gonna cross the fiery hell pit and just keep on
Yeah,
keeping
me
on.
too. I was gonna run over the fire. I was just gonna keep running.
Do we
All
want
right.
to try to use the manufacturing plant then as a shortcut?
Yeah.
Yes.
That might be the best.
All right, so we're gonna go through the manufacturing plant. So there's a variety of homes there. So here's the question for you. Are you just going? Are you going carefully to look at your surroundings as you go, or are you trying to not be seen?
Oh,
I want to
perfect.
look at my surroundings.
Yeah, I'm doing that too. Going carefully looking around.
Probably I'm just going straight for the forge. Not a care in the world.
All
Except
right.
for the fact that a giant hell pit fire thing just almost killed us, but I moved past it.
All right, so everyone's moving normal speed, just keeping an eye out.
Yeah, can I do a check to see if I find something that can help us out
As you're going to the
as
forge.
we're walking? Yeah.
I would like
For
everyone to
clever.
make a proof reading check for me real quick.
Got two.
I got 11 plus 1, so 12.
Oh no.
Copy. What did you get,
17.
Taria?
18.
So as you exit the manufacturing plant, and you're going, you hear something, and it doesn't sound like normal boots on the road. It sounds like armor.
Mm.
As I hear armor.
I get ready immediately. I grab the crossbow. I'm like, where?
Maybe.
Wait, how do you
maybe-
hear armor?
I don't know. It
How does
sounds
that
like
work?
armor boots. It's like clank,
Oh,
clank,
I
clank, clank, clank,
see.
clank.
I see. Okay. And I'm like typing on
My
the
armor
keyboard. I'm like,
sense tingling.
Yeah. There's definitely people out there, and most of the people on this island that would wear armor are currently with you.
That's us.
So
I'm
they're
writing that down on my keyboard. I'm like, what what sound does armor make?
You can just listen to Taria. She's clanking like a storm.
I love that.
So as
Okay.
you're circling
Okay.
around there, the house that was right there is basically burned to the ground. There's like some structural pieces left. The one across the street that was burned. There's kind of an old guy going, "Oh, I don't know about that." But you can definitely hear. There's definitely some soldiers wandering around. How would you like to proceed? Do you want to try to cross the road? Do you want to? I guess you tell me how you want to proceed.
I would like to yell in a whisper and ask if that man needs help. But like, hey, do you need help? Like kind of like that.
Roll a d20 for me.
Okay. Oh boy.
that
I
that
got a
face made.
two
You know what?
again.
Uh,
I rolled 2 2s back to back. My
He
rolls are
doesn't
terrible.
notice you, but there's
Okay.
enough still kind of burning noises going on that it kind of obscures your voice. So
Yeah, that makes sense.
he didn't really hear you. Your voice did not carry. So
I look at Taria and I'm like, why is he ignoring me?
Probably because he needs to see you. We should just walk up to him.
Oh, okay. I write that down.
So you're going to the guy who's at the burning house?
So is that
Yeah,
house
I'll
number
do it.
5?
Yeah.
Okay. He's just outside his house going, huh. I don't know what's going on here. Waits for a few minutes, the burning kind of subsides in his house. Goes back inside. He has no idea what's going on, completely unconcerned.
I write
What
that
an
down.
icon.
Can I? What's inside? Can
I
I?
write that down. I write he went back inside his house.
Can I check if like there's something weird with this guy?
Yeah, do a plot hole check. See if there's
No, he
any
seems normal.
holes in the plot line that this man presents.
It was a plot hole, right?
Yeah.
So 13 plus 2, 15. 13, 14, 15. Yeah.
He's just an old guy, just completely kind of oblivious to
He's like,
what's going
okay,
on.
okay.
He's just
Uh,
chill as can be.
so I just like look at everyone. It's like, seems fine. Let's go to the forge.
But like, so that we don't attract the attention of the armor people. So let's do something really sneaky and like walk on
Yeah,
the grass
let's-
instead of the road.
Yeah, I like that. You're so
Okay.
smart.
So if you want to be stealthy about it, you need to erase yourself from the scene. So I need a group erasure check.
That's so cool. Hell yeah. Oh my,
That's 9.
everybody, I'm so sorry.
Ah, you're gonna get us killed. I got a 10, so it's not great either.
I'm so
Out
sorry,
of
guys.
3.
And I got a 7.
The clanky armor. Click, 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 click.
I got a
Tartek, I
1.
assume you rolled in that one.
Yeah, I rolled a 1.
You rolled it out 1.
I rolled in that too.
I prefaced this that my rolls are bad.
So the worst part is that like I'm the stealthier in this group right now. Because I got 10, which is not great either.
All right,
Better
as
than
you're
a 1.
I'm gonna whisper to us like, we're doing great, guys.
Yeah.
going across the road, you think you're being stealthy. And at that point, there's a route that Taria doesn't see. She trips over it. Kavi's busy writing, trips over Taria. Kartik typing away. Everyone just starts tripping over each other, making a ton of noise. And you have drawn the attention of the group of soldiers over there. You're far enough away that you have a moment. How would you?
Let's run to the forge. Let's literally just. We're not being sneaky. Let's just run towards it. Worst case scenario, we can grab the weapons from there.
Oh yeah, wait,
As
they can't
you're
go
looking
inside,
there,
right?
They're at the door of the forge.
Oh,
Oh,
I thought they were
no.
on the other side.
Oh no.
Oh no, you are not close enough to the forge yet.
Ah.
Because you went back down the road to check on the other gentleman, so now you're coming back.
Oh, my bad.
You have but a moment, so make your reaction quick if you want to try to get out of the
Well,
way.
we
just
have
large
near
font
us.
them.
Wait, what?
Okay, well, I was just gonna go for it and attack with the large font attack.
You're still probably like 60, 70 feet away.
Yeah, like running
you
up
don't
with them,
have enough
like,
run
yeah.
valiantly.
I was gonna think about hiding.
Oh! Well, okay. The moment past? Can we still
So-
hide?
You can try to hide one. So the moment for hiding is gone because you are a pile of people in the middle of the road. You have one chance to pick yourself up and get yourself out of their vision. If that's what you want to do, I want a group handwriting check.
Yeah, let's try that.
This is basically pick stuff up and run.
Okay. All right. We'll try.
Okay, and well, and Cabby also has like more handwriting now because of the Mockingjay feathers. So.
We all have plus handwriting now, so
my roll sucked anyways. It
Oh
was
boy.
a 3 plus my modifier, so 6.
I got 11.
9.
I got a 19 plus 3, so 22.
Oh,
My rolls don't.
yeah,
My
your
rolls
rolls
matter
don't
when
make
they.
sense.
Yeah, no.
Oof. Kartik saved you on that one.
Woo! I made up for it.
Yeah, DC on that one was going to be like low 40s, and so you managed to Kartik kind of like help scoop everyone up, and you run around to the side of the forge. So you're there, but it's a long building. The entrance is way over there, and there are guards out there. Not necessarily guards, but it's soldiers. They're now aware that someone else is out there, but they haven't necessarily gone into full attack mode because they aren't sure what it was and who it was and where it was. So how would you like to proceed?
Are there any windows that we can peer what's inside or no?
Nope, no windows. It's a pretty tall building. Most of the heat goes out the top. Yeah, it's pretty much got the one entrance, which is surrounded by some folks in some large armor, including one that looked a little larger than the previous ones you fought.
But I thought they couldn't go into company buildings.
Well, they can.
Are they just they're just
They're
lingering?
hanging out though. Like they're just.
Oh, I gotcha.
I mean, so I should tell you what. Both Scarlet and Taria do a brainstorming check for me.
Please be good. Please be good. Wow, it was terrible. 3. 2 plus 1. So
I got a 16.
So
Well, it was an 18 minus 2.
So Taria, even though you didn't really spend time in the military, you always had a knack for it, and you remember some of the tactics that you studied before when you thought you were going to the military academy. And if there's an invading force, there's going to be roaming patrols. So pretty much anywhere you go, this army is trying to invade and looking for something. They are going to have patrols going about looking for people who are a threat to them, people who might know what they're looking for, where it is, and maybe just causing a little bit of mayhem.
Okay. So
How
people
many
will be
guards?
patrolling. Does
How
the
many guards
the
are there?
camped out probably is not a patrol. That's just like a folk.
How-
Does
what
that
do you
mean we're about to get ambushed? Should I make a perception check?
Yeah, if you want, make a proofreading check.
Okay, a
wanted-
proofreading check.
Yeah, I wanted to know how many were there because, like, if there's a considerable amount more than us, it's not wise to attack. But if it's like 1 or 2,
7.
I'll do proofreading check too.
As far as Taria knows, there's some people out there.
17 plus 1, 18 proofreading.
Scarlet peeks around the corner for a second. That third eye opens up for just a second. There are 4 individuals out there. 3 of the soldiers that you fought before, and one of them that seems to have kind of like a more robust version of their armor. You can assume that it is probably a commanding officer.
Okay, so I relay this information.
4 total.
I'm like whispering, like, listen, there's 4 there. 3 of the ones that we saw. 1 that looks scarier. So that way everyone is aware.
Well,
Do with this.
I
what
guess
you
we
will.
just attack, you know? Like we want to get to the forge and they're in front of the forge, so
Can I
we hit them and then they're not there.
If we attack, we should sneak up on them.
Yeah. Can I get like a surprise attack in there? Like a feathered
You want
quill.
to get a surprise attack, you're gonna have to sneak up on them.
Okay. What about the ranged one, like feathered quill? The
You
skill.
probably get one shot.
Okay. Okay. So we all want to surprise attack these guys, right?
Yeah, I'm thinking so.
Okay. Do you guys
But
want to get
my
up
humble
closer
request,
first?
can we do our break before we do our combat?
Yes, let's go ahead and take a break.
Oh.
A few minutes later.
All right, so as we left off, the team is peeking around the corner, debating whether or not they want to attack or if they want to sneak away. How would you like to proceed?
How many of us have range attacks? All of us? Because if we only have one chance, but all of us try our one chance of like ranging, might be better? Question mark.
So the second one of you fires or unleashes a spell, you lose your your advantage essentially. They
Oh,
will
so
know where
true.
you are because they're already looking for you. They heard you, as you might recall, you all fell over the top of each other. So they know that there's someone out there. So you get probably one shot.
Okay, so then we should choose someone who has a really, really good chance to do a bunch of damage all at once. I have a large font attack, but I have to be close to
Yeah,
people for it because it's an AoE.
Most of Tari's attacks are very close range.
I do have one where I can throw my melee weapon at an enemy to do an additional 48 damage.
That seems like a bad
I have the fancy quill still. I have 4. So what that does is that it adds an additional like roll of a D20 if it hits. But my rolls have been pretty bad, so I cannot guarantee that it actually hits.
Does Kartik have the ability to give that advantage more than once, or was that like a one-time thing spell?
No, I have 2 more uses.
Okay.
And I
So
definitely
whoever does the
misunderstood.
big attack.
I
Josh,
definitely
you had
misunderstood how
your
the
hand
quill
raised
stuff
there for a
works.
second.
I have textual criticism. It does 5d8 magic damage to a target, a single target.
Probably
I
the
like
big
that
bad
one.
That's a
then.
romance save. They actually all of their attacks and saves are at disadvantage till the end of their next turn.
I like the textual criticism way. I think
Yeah,
it's
I
safer.
like that too.
And that way we can save the advantage from carded for later.
Let's hope that I roll well. If we're good with it.
You've been rolling better than all of us.
All right, real quick
Knock on wood.
though. Kavi, I want you to peek around the corner and give me a proofreading check to discern your available targets.
This is where
Got
it
a
all
0
goes downhill.
8.
They all look the same. It's fine. That means if you hit, I'm going to roll a d4 and I'm going to decide who you actually hit.
We got this guy. 13. Oh wait, I didn't add my spell modifier. It's 19. 19.
As everyone kind of leans around to see, do you want to describe what your spell looks like, or?
I'm thinking there's these particles of blue just kind of materializing in the air. And it's not positive criticism. She's probably one of the writers that is very harsh because she's probably harsh on herself. That is not a reflection of me. For anyone says anything. Don't remember. This is
Go ahead and roll damage.
We're gonna roll this 5 times. 4. Need to keep track of it. 5.
I'm keeping track of rolls too. So you got 4 and a 5.
5. 4. It really likes 4s and 5s today.
Seriously.
4.
22 points of damage.
Not bad.
Oh, you did good.
Did you turn the corner, unleash the spell? You didn't have a great view, but it definitely slams into the biggest one out there. You hit the commander, essentially. But now I need everyone to roll initiative.
Okay. Real quick, by the way, everybody was talking about using literary cliche at a specific time. What was the idea again?
I think
Enemies
it was
to
potentially
lovers.
for that if you needed it, but Yoshi's
Yeah,
been
my idea was to use it so that we would have a guaranteed hit for the surprise round.
Oh, whoops.
Well, I mean, it didn't need to happen. We just hit the big bad. Okay, I got 20.
Great. Oh my
Wow,
gosh.
Mario with 20.
Well, it was a 19 plus 1.
I got a 5.
I also got a 19 plus 1.
All right, so Scarlet with 21 then?
No, 20.
Math is hard. Kavi, what'd you get?
13.
And Kartik with a what?
Numero cinco.
Your Spanish is way better than that. Do not
It is.
disappoint me like
It
that.
is. I'm so sorry.
All right, I took Spanish in high school. I know what that means. So all right, let's get our battle map up
I
then.
promise, I swear I said it like that on purpose.
Oops, so let me rearrange here a little bit.
That one guy looks very intimidating.
He's so bulky and intimidating, imposing. Oh, he's on some actual books.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I recognize a few of those.
All right, so Scarlet, you are up first, followed by Taria.
I mean, they already know where we are. So,
Yeah, any sense of advantage has been lost at this point.
okay, so at this point, I don't even try to hide because they already know where we are. So I kind of like step out. And
In front of Kavi or behind or to the side?
in front of Kavi.
Okay.
That way I can like cover a little bit and gonna try to start strong and do fancy quill. Let's see. I got an 11 plus 2, so 13. Does it hit on the big guy?
Barely hits.
Okay,
And you were barely close enough to do that too.
let's see.
Actually, hang on. I think you're gonna have to move forward slightly.
Yeah, you can move me, like I can move forward 100%.
Okay.
Okay, so that's a D8. 6, 7, 8, 9 plus a D10. 3. So 12
All right.
of damage.
That was a good hit. So solid hit right in the clavicle. He doesn't look very good all of a sudden here. Like you just saw him and there's already blood streaming down the armor. It's all carved up from the spell that hit.
I scream.
He doesn't look like he's having a good time. Next up is Taria.
I don't think Taria can do almost anything at this distance, so my round will just be running towards the guys.
That's about as far as you can get, and I don't think your abilities extend too far out. So
Yeah, I don't think
You'd
so.
like
I've
to
got
use-
one ranged attack, but
If you'd
it
like,
doesn't
you can
actually
use-
specify.
you can use your action to get some more movement, but then you wouldn't be able to.
Yeah,
All right.
that's fine. Yeah, I'll just run and closer and closer and closer.
There we go. Next
Cool.
round, you'll be able to get in melee range. And next up is this guy. He is despite being the furthest away, was the first one to actually notice you. So he's going to start charging for you, but not be able to make it. Next up is Kavi.
Maybe we should get rid of that one dude. The commander of... I glitched for a second. Or my brain did. I'm thinking of doing sharp language again. On the commander.
Okay.
So I got a 9.
Plus?
That's including the modifier.
Oh.
First low roll.
You had a really good hit the first time, but now, the pressure's building, the nerves are getting to you, you don't have a ton of adventure experience, and you're just too far away. It goes sailing over his head. Do you want to stay where you are, or you want to get closer?
She's just gonna stay where she is.
Okay. Up next is this black soldier. Ooh, can't quite get to Taria. Get actually Taria into a square there.
They're just all in a standoff, just staring at each other.
The big fella here, the commander, he can definitely get to Taria. And let's see. He's going to use lack of inspiration on you. $19 hit?
Yes, it does.
Okay.
What does lack of inspiration do?
Well, first you take, let me find the right dice here. You take 22 points of damage, and you need to make a fantasy saving throw. So D20 plus your fantasy modifier.
Okay. D20. 9 plus my fantasy modifier is -1, 8.
Okay. You can no longer gain advantage or use an established advantage for 3 turns.
Oh,
Okay.
wait, no, that's terrible. Oh, no.
So I'm actually going to put this on the screen here. So, we'll do. I have to said, wow. So we got 3 turns left. Wow, I spelled disadvantage so wrong.
It's because you're under the influence of the no creativity guys.
It's true. The writer's block army is getting to me here.
Yeah.
Kartik, your turn.
Oh, I get it. I get it now. I'd like to move past the little corner if I can. Let's get as close as it. Yeah, perfect.
How about there?
Oh yeah, I'm playing battle music, royalty free, of course.
Yeah, that's
there's
something
really
that will
not-
be integrated into the next session if people love this, as we will have back.
No, I
I
think he meant like his character is playing battle music.
Oh, I know.
Yeah,
I'm
my
so saying,
character's-
I don't know if there's something really
yeah.
great.
yeah. Shoot. I'm trying to think, because I don't have any ranged attacks. My character just has the ballpoint sword, so I have to get close. Because I misunderstood how the quill attacks work. I thought it was that the feathered quill was the ranged attack, but it's not.
Tell you what, we're still in beta. We can figure it out.
Oh, that's okay. I'll just keep getting closer, because that's all I
Okay.
can do, really.
All right, we'll do like we did with Taria and move you closer.
I wanted to be in range, because I have a skill that cancels a critical, but I have to view the attack happening.
You should be in range there.
Perfect.
All right, and then last but not least is this fellow. He's gonna charge into. He's gonna start moving over to flank, and then that puts us back at the top of the initiative with Scarlet.
Okay, I want to move a little bit closer, just straight from where I want, just
About
like
10 feet, so 2 boxes or more.
like one more box.
15 feet.
So over there, and then just try to straight up shoot at guy number 2. Just regular attack.
Okay. Okay.
Ooh, 19. Let's go.
Hits.
Okay. 2.
Every bit of damage counts.
Yes. Do I also have? No. That's it, right? That's the end of my turn.
What were you gonna ask?
I was gonna ask if I could do clean page to dispel the effects that Taria has, and so she's not in disadvantage anymore. But I already attacked, so I don't know if that would count as a.
Yeah, that can be used as kind of like a bonus action.
Like
You will have to roll for it. So do a D20 plus your spellcasting modifier.
Okay, let's see. D20. Let's go. Taria, please wish me luck. I'm doing this for you.
I wish you luck.
14, and spellcasting is +1, so 15.
The DC was 14. So you
The
made it.
DC was 14.
So Taria, you are no longer at disadvantage.
Yeah!
Yay! Yay!
You see Scarlet just kind of pull out a piece of paper, just kind of like that, and you just feel the weight that had been pressed on you lift it off. Taria, it's now your turn.
So now when I roll for attack, it's just 1 d20. Is that right?
Yep.
Okay, so I'll try to attack the big bad
Okay.
with just a d20. And I got well, let's just check here what my pluses are. 6. A 6 to attack.
You swung too soon. The effect wasn't fully gone, and you just kind of go wide, stumble past a little bit. Does not hit.
Yeah, I'll get you next time.
Your attack rolls are so bad.
They're so bad. They're so bad. I'm supposed to be the fighter.
All right, up next is number 3 over here. He is going to charge forward and try to hit Taria. Seen that epic fail, nat 20.
Oh, can I use? Wait, that was a nat 20, so that's a
It was.
critical.
It was.
Can I use in the nick of time? See, I knew this was gonna come back. Oh yeah. Can I use in the nick of time to cancel the critical and restore 1d8 to Taria?
You sure can.
Heck yeah.
All right, so roll 1d8, and then Taria, you get that many hit points back.
Hey.
Oh, you rolled a 1d8.
I mean, it doesn't really matter who rolls the 1d8.
Okay.
It does still hit, so Taria is going to take damage, but it's not as bad as it could have been.
Yeah. Awesome.
Let's go!
You took 2 points of damage.
Is much better than it would have been.
Yes.
I hope so.
And that leads us to Kavi's turn.
We're gonna try again with sharp language. Maybe this time will be better.
All right, who are you targeting?
I was gonna target the big bad.
This fella? Yep, that fella. All right.
So an 11.
11 misses.
Damn.
Went from the hero to not hopeful real fast.
That's me.
All right. Anything else you want to try?
She's just gonna move up maybe like 2 squares.
Up there?
Yep.
Okay. All right, so that was Kavi. So that brings us to Black Soldier number 1. Little crowd, but he's going to run up and try to take a swing at Taria too. Whiffs. There's too many people in there trying to get in there and just can't quite hit. All right, then we circle back to the commander. Oops, there goes my D20. Hold on. Does not get his lack of inspiration back, but is. Well, he's just gonna take a swipe. Got a big hole-looking thing there. Too crowded for him. The armor's a little too bulky. Tries to stab, and Tari just kind of spins out of the way a little bit. No damage. And we are to Kartik.
Okay. So the commander is a little got hit a couple times, right?
He's not looking good. You get
Okay.
in the heat of the battle, you can still see that like where he took that arrow shot is bleeding pretty heavily. That armor is pretty busted up from the one good shot that Kavi got in.
Okay. I'm gonna spread the love a little. I wanna attack this number 2, I think.
Right here?
Yeah, that one.
Okay, we'll move it over. Oops.
I have to zoom in pretty far to see it, and the numbers are a little blurred.
Yeah, next time I'm
Yeah, okay, number 2.
Okay.
And he hasn't been hit yet, right?
Number 2 took 1 hit.
Okay. I'm just gonna whack him.
Okay.
D20. Oh, that's a 6. Oh no.
You know, your shy nature just kind of got the best of you, and you couldn't get close enough, and you miss. And now it's his turn, so he's gonna take a swing at you.
Oh no.
He got a natural 19.
Oh boy.
So
Yeah,
let's
that
see.
hits.
He does 7 points of damage.
It's a great day for me.
And then
How
we
you
circle
guys
back
doing?
up to the top with Scarlet.
I want to move a little bit, like, towards the building just to get a clearer shot at number. Actually, I just want to attack. Let me see how many I have. Wait. Do I want to do this? Okay. I'm gonna use word cluster and try to get a shot at the big guy and a shot at number 2.
Okay.
So let's see.
Thank you.
So first one is 13.
Remember, so the effect of word cluster is that if both attacks hit the same,
Oh.
it's that guy
It
goes.
knocks them.
So if you
You're
hit
right.
different targets, you can still hit with both, but it doesn't knock anyone prone.
No, then I want to just focus on big guy then because
Okay.
he's already busted.
Okay.
So 2 of them with big guy. I got a 13. That still has, like, I add my modifier anyways,
Yep.
right? So 15,
Okay.
first one,
Hits.
and then let's see. 8, 9, 10, the second one. I think that one doesn't hit.
10 does not hit.
Okay, so only the first
Roll
one
damage
hits.
on that first one.
Let's see. 6.
6 points.
6 points.
He
For big guy.
takes another arrow, finds a good weak spot in the armor. Blood is pouring out. He's starting to stagger a little bit, but he's still on his feet. Taria, you're up.
Okay, I want to do my large font attack. Do I? Well, okay, I guess to start with the 20, the D20.
Yep, just roll 1
Um,
d20, and that applies to everybody. And yeah, with that, you can hit all 3 of them right in front of you.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
I got a 6,
Plus,
so I can't. No, that was plus. It was a
Oh.
4. It was 4 plus 2.
You gear up for this big swing and just it's kind of like the baseball player that like their foot gets stuck in the mud and they just kind of spin wildly and nothing happens. All right, now it's soldier number 3. Watches Taria spin wildly and seeing his moment of opportunity is going to cast Mind Shriek. With a nat 1, tries to cast Mind Shriek and break Taria's mind, but just does something wrong and takes 1 point of damage. So that did not go well for him. Next up is Kavi.
Can I just help Taria, like, with group review? She wants to help restore, like, some health to Taria, and Karthik.
Yeah, so group review, restore 3d6 plus your spell modifier to up to 4 targets.
Oh my god, thank you.
Yeah, she's gonna restore the entire party's, like, some health for them.
All right, so roll your 3d6 plus your spell modifier.
Oh, shoot. 4, 5. Not again. 4.
And then what's your spell modifier?
6. It's 6.
So 19 points of health restored to everyone. I
That
think
was
most of you
useful.
didn't need it, but I think that was pretty clutch.
Thank you, Kavi.
You're
Thank
welcome.
you.
Thank you.
And now it is the big commander's turn. Does not get his lack of inspiration back. And he is going to cast Brain Freeze on... It's kind of... Taria's right in front there. 19?
That hits.
Make a noir save for me.
A what save? A noir. Okay, I got you.
Yep.
10.
All right, you are going to take full damage then.
Oh, my brain is frozen.
So it kind of lashes out, and this your mind just kind of freezes up for a minute. You can't think, can't do anything. You take 13 points of damage. And he doesn't really want to move because then you get an attack of opportunity. So he's just going to hang out there. And then soldier number 1 is going to take a swipe at you. 17 to hit. Taria?
My armor class is 17, so it just hits?
Yep, meets it, beats it. You take 2 points of damage.
Not too bad.
And I think I actually did those 2 out of order, but oh well. Kartik, your turn.
All right. Let's beat up the guy in front of me. Third time's the charm? Second time's the charm? One of those two. That is an 11. Do I add something to that roll? Plus
Should tell you, so your
the attack modifier?
Yep.
13.
That hits. Go ahead and roll that.
Yay! Okay, I figured the 11 wasn't gonna hit. So that's a 1d10. That is 5.
Alright,
And
what do you want?
plus 2, so
Oh,
7.
7 points of damage. All right. And he's going to take a swing back at you.
Oh no, wait.
He rolled an 11 plus 0, so the 11 hit.
It does not.
You staggered him. He tries to swipe and he misses.
Heck yeah, I'm so cool.
Back to the top of the initiative with Scarlet.
How rough does number 2 look after he got that damage from Kartik?
He's still looking pretty strong. He's starting to get a little wobbly, but he's doing all right.
I feel like I want to try to take out the big guy. I think if the big guy is out, it's going to be a little bit easier for us because he's the one that's rough right now. So, is there a way, if I get close enough, to do both an attack with my crossbow and try to spit at him?
You gotta be right in his face, and
Okay, no, so then don't.
yeah.
I won't. That's just gonna be a cluster I don't want to be part of. I'm just gonna try to just regular attack on him, and it's 6 plus 2, so 8, so it doesn't even
Nope. Goes wide.
hit.
All right, Taria, it's your moment of greatness.
Yes, it'll finally come. I'm gonna do what I just tried to do. I'm gonna try and do a large font attack again. So let's see how this goes. Okay, alright. I got 18 plus 2, which is 20 to hit.
That hits all.
Huzzah. And now I can do the large font attack. It's not in addition to anything else, right? It's just the large font attack, right?
Yep, so you did large font, hit with all of them. So roll 3d8 damage.
3d8 damage.
And then that'll be applied
Let's
to
go.
all 3 of these folks up here.
7, 2, 2. So that's
11?
11. 11.
11 on big guy, and then so soldiers 1 and 3 hadn't really taken a whole lot of damage. Kind of cuts them, knocks them back, but you really had your momentum building up. And you cleave the top of the head off of the commander.
Yeah! Okay, I'm gonna yell, "You brain freeze me, I'll brain freeze your face!"
The soldiers just kind of look at each other and okay. All right. So next up is Kavi.
Avi is just in utter awe of what just occurred, and she wants to try helping a little bit, so she's going to use intense words. Oh, I rolled a 19 on intense. A 19 on intense words plus 6.
Yeah, that hits. Who are you targeting?
One of the person on top of like the other soldier.
This one?
The one up top. Yep.
That guy? Okay, so number 3.
And 1d8. I got a 7.
Nice.
I was helpful again. I don't know what intense words are. Maybe like something, I don't know, something from a really well-known book here.
It slams into him, drops him down to a knee. He's looking rough, but he's still in it. Next up is actually Black Soldier 3. I believe should have actually had his turn. So he's going to take his turn now and just take a swipe at Taria. Nat 1. That's a second nat 1. He's so rough, he goes, tries to stab, misses, stabs himself in the foot, takes 1 point of damage.
This is great for us.
That turned very quickly for you. All right, now, number 1. Soldier number 1, engage with Taria. Seeing a little concern here, is going to try to cast Mind Shriek again. Does a 13 hit?
No.
Shaken by the loss of his leader, cannot make the spell happen. It doesn't fully form, and just goes dissipating off into the sky. No damage. Next up is Kartik.
Dang. I'm gonna try one more time to just hit this guy in front of me. That's all I got, really. I'm saving my spells. I'm gonna try to, or my skills. Let's hit him. That'll be. Oh no, it's 12.
That hits.
Yeah. Okay.
The
Great.
is not very tough.
Oh, thank gosh. Okay, so that is a 1d10. It's 4. 2 plus 2.
All right. Reach out, get him a good cut. He's still standing, but he's definitely starting to wobble too.
Dang.
And now it's his turn, so he's going to cast Mind Shriek on you.
Oh no.
Does a 10 hit?
It does not.
They are very rattled by the loss of their leader. Spell fizzles out, does not do any damage. Back to the top of the initiative with Scarlet.
I want to do brainstorm in number 1. So the one that's looking less rough. So they should subtract 1d4 from their skill or ability checks until the next of the end of their turn.
Okay. You got to roll for it still.
Let's see.
Just roll d20, add your spellcasting modifier. But so just so you're clear though, skill and ability checks don't affect his attack rolls.
Oh, they don't?
It would affect like if he cast like the Mind Shriek again, but it wouldn't affect like if he just swiped with the sword.
Okay, I'll still do it.
Okay.
Just in case he decides to cast stuff.
Okay.
I got a 13 and my spell modifier is 1, so 14.
Yep, that works. So he is now.
Okay. Because he's the one that's less rough, so if he starts to do like mind whatever, anything at least, that will be a little bit helpful in the future. And can I also attack? Just do a normal attack? No spell or anything fancy?
Yeah, you can do a basic attack, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so I'll try to take a still basic attack on number 2. Let's see if we can get him out eventually between Kartik and I.
Oh, thank you. I want to go fight somebody else.
No, it sucked. It's number 2.
No!
I got a 2. I literally got a 2 for number 2.
Couldn't focus your attention enough. You cast your spell hits and you're trying to look super cool and shoot your arrow without looking, and it goes
It
wide.
didn't go well.
Taria, your turn. Fresh off your giant cleave and dealing all that damage. What do you want to do?
I want to attack number 3 and see if I can take him out.
Okay, go ahead and roll your attack.
All right, I got a nat 1. Just 1.
You know, there was so much blood from the decapitation. Your sword is slippery. You kind of spin weird, twist your ankle, and take 1 point of damage. And then soldier number 3, sensing his opportunity, is going to take a swipe at you. And miss badly. You were spinning out of control, just goes wide. The battle is just sheer chaos at this point. Kavi, it's your turn.
We're going to attack the same soldier as we did last time and use intense words again.
Was that number 3?
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
13, 19 with
That
the
hits.
modifier. And 1d8, 4.
The words were so intense that he just collapses to the ground and is gone.
I helped. I did it, guys.
Let's go.
All
But
right.
then the realization that she killed someone just dawns on her.
All right, so we are back up to Black Soldier number 1. Oh, I think he's only got one left with Mind Shriek. He's gonna go for it. I don't even need to roll the d4 to know that spell just fizzles and goes into the abyss.
Yeah, it was my vibes of you're not gonna mind trick anyone.
Kartik, you're up.
Gosh. I'd like to. Wow, I'm just gonna get rid of this guy. How worse for wear is he? Is he like on his last legs, kinda?
He's doing better than that.
Ah, dang. Okay, then I'm gonna use
Both
feather.
guys left are staggered and they're bleeding. Their armor's a little roughed up, but they are still in this fight.
Okay, I'm gonna use feathered quill then, but I still need to roll, right?
Yes.
Okay, so that is going to be a 10. Oh my lord.
Plus anything?
A +2.
That hits.
Oh yeah, wonderful. Okay, so that is 1d10 plus 2 plus 1d6. That's 4 plus 2, and now plus 5. So an 11.
Oh, you throw your keyboard, or no, you throw your sword at him.
I
Hits him
wish I could throw my
around,
keyboard.
Smack him with the keyboard. You know, it just. He staggers. He's down on one knee. He's got a hand up. He is looking real bad.
On my keyboard, I press one of the like F keys, and it plays the sound of like Tony Hawk Skater, like good like trick or whatever.
Amazing. He's gonna try and retaliate though.
Darn.
Is a 12 hit?
It doesn't.
He's
I
he
got a
just
good old
can't keep
13.
it together at this point. He's just flailing wildly. That's his turn. Back to the top of the initiative with Scarlet.
Sorry, I was getting some water. I'm gonna try to see if I can obliterate this guy, number 2. So just regular old attack on him. Let's see. It's 8 plus 2, 10.
10 is his armor class.
So I
You're
hit!
gonna make your roll for it because he had 1 hit point.
Oh, So
You
I
just barely even nick him, and he just goes down.
Yeah! I scream.
All right. All we have left now is
I'm doing this with my crossbow because I'm happy.
I scream back, but in fear.
all right. Taria, it's your turn.
All right, I'm going to roll to see if I can hit this guy in front of me, and I got a 14 plus 2, 16.
Yeah, you got
Yay!
this.
Well, now I'm just gonna roll just a normal attack. So 2d10 plus 4, 3, 7, so that's 10 plus 4 is 14.
How do you want to do this?
I'm okay. I'm going to take my sword and I'm going to like hit him straight down the middle, like just so that it's like in half because that's really badass. And then like as his like little chunky chunks fall, and I'm gonna be like, no, actually I don't have anything clever to say. I don't have anything clever to say, and then it'll just fall apart.
That makes it 10 times better. And as you stand there, everyone just trying to think of other clever things that they could have said. It kind of goes quiet for a minute, and Taria mostly is just kind of drenched in blood from all of the things going on there.
Yeah, she needs a bath.
Yeah. What would you like to do now? You've got a moment, because as you recalled before, there are patrols about. So what do you want to do?
Into the forge, I would think.
We need to just go straight in before someone sees us going in.
There's bodies, right? Or did they disappear?
Our bodies. These are actual bodies. They're still there.
I'm gonna take they're gonna like go do their thing. I'm gonna take a moment and start like trying to drag people into like a closet or something.
Does it leave like a bloody smear on the ground, out of curiosity?
I would say if you do it fast enough and roll good enough, you can probably get them hidden.
Can we hide them like in the bushes?
Sure.
Are there any bushes, or do we have to hide them inside the forge?
No, you can try to hide them in the bushes. Let's see. Give me a.
That's a good call, Kartik. You're so smart.
Thank
do a
you.
quick rewrite. Rewrite the scene very quickly.
Oh, I love.
So if I help Kartik, does that give Kartik advantage on this?
It does.
Cool. Well, I'll do that then.
Are you
Wait,
just
I wanna
hiding
help
them, or are you
too.
doing anything else with them? Just picking them up and throwing them as fast as you can?
Wait, no, I want to help hide the bodies. I like that idea.
Well, he's already got advantage. You can't have like triple advantage.
Ah, well, then I'll just go inside. Can I then run inside really quick and try to start investigating?
Sure.
Okay.
But let's see if we can hide the bodies first.
All right, here we go. Here we go. That is a 17, and then another one for advantage, an 8, so 17.
Okay. 17 probably plus stuff, but yeah, no.
No,
what's nice is
17
you pick
plus
them up
0.
Oh, you with the plus 0? Still.
Yeah.
You shove them behind the bushes, you're able to kind of fluff the bushes back up. It looks good enough to have a passerby just happens to walk past. They're not going to notice, but if someone looks closely, they'll see them. But you've definitely bought yourself some time.
Woo, perfect.
Scarlett, you said you were rushing in. Kavi, are you doing anything besides taking notes?
She's really just taking notes, trying to figure out what's going on and get her bearings.
Kavi just walking around, just kind of taking notes as all right, yep.
Yep, that's how you get rid of a body.
I go over and I look at what she's writing down, and I start writing the same thing on my keyboard.
You just see like incomprehensive like scribbles at the moment.
Oh man, my writing.
I
my
imagine
writing
everything
notebook
being
doesn't do
like
that.
shorthand, so it's like literally no one can read it but Gabby.
Oh, I sit there and I'm just like trying to match whatever character fits with what you're writing, and none of it matches because I only have the like a regular keyboard just attached to my arm, and it's just like none of these symbols match. What is this?
Have you not heard of the ancient language of gibberish?
I write that down.
I'm going in the forge.
Okay.
Um,
Do I check for something?
real quick, Kavi, give me
Hello.
a proofreading check.
Oh no. If we're trying to see if I actually know this ancient language, I do not.
No, we're not actually.
4.
Okay, you don't notice anything. Everyone
That's
going in the
scary.
forge?
I'm inside the forge.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going into the forge. I'm joining Scarlet.
All right, Scarlett, you said you're looking around. Go ahead and give me a proofreading check.
9 plus 1, 10.
You don't know much about weapons manufacturing. There is a lot of tools that you are unfamiliar with. There is one gentleman kind of in the back. They're working on some swords. He a lot less subtle about it than the book manufacturers were. He's not making anything super special as far as you can tell, but there's not a whole lot going on here. He kind of looks up, he's bald, big beard, pretty heavily built. Kind of says, "Can I help you?"
I don't know if I'm here yet. Is it just Scarlet?
No, you're in there too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I let Daria speak. I kind of like step back and let her speak. So because she's better with words.
I think you're wrong. But I'll
The
go
thing
for
is
it.
that I am also very wrong with words. I just gave goop to someone last time.
Okay, well, the words Taria chooses are something along the lines of, we just murdered a bunch of people in front of the forge, and now we're looking for the story forge. Can you help us?
I don't know what that is. Did you want to buy some forges?
No, well, I mean,
Do I have
what
money
kind of
on
forges do
me?
you have available? I am kind of curious.
He kind of goes like this. You're in the forges. This is
Oh,
what I
okay.
got.
Oh, okay. Well,
You can look around if you want.
yeah, I'm gonna do that. Yep, just browsing.
Okay. Are you actually
I
gonna
just
are you actually
realized
gonna look
if
around?
we hit the bodies, I shouldn't have just admitted to the crime.
Are you actually gonna
No,
look around?
no, we were
Yeah,
hiding
I'm
them
actually
from
gonna
the
look around.
patrols,
Okay.
not from
Oh,
the
okay.
people.
But if the
Yeah.
patrols asks them the questions,
Oh
Give
no.
me a
Oh,
research
that's
check.
so true.
a research check?
Mhm.
Okay. Let me do a quick
I want to see
research
the weapons
check.
that are there too, because I want to
It's a
buy something.
2. It's a 2. It's a 5 minus 3. So
You found the floor, you found the door, you found the man you talked to. Scarlett, what were you doing?
I also want to look around to see the types of weapons that there are, so I'm guessing it's another research check.
Yep, you can go ahead and do a research check too.
Please be good. It's 10 plus 3, 13.
You take in like this person doesn't just make swords. Like you see some shields, you see some armor, you see some crossbows even. Some of them look really well made. You don't see anything that's better than what you have right now, but
Sad.
you don't know. Maybe there's something else in there.
Can I straight up ask him if he has something that is better than my crossbow to see if maybe he has something like in the back?
Well, see if
Are we
you can get them
carrying
to
money?
follow your plot line and give me a plot line check.
I don't know if we're carrying money. Okay, let's see. It's 9 plus -1. So 8. I was so excited.
Looks at you and goes, "Nope, this is what we got."
Nah. So the forge was literally useless.
well, it's probably got something useful in it. We just can't find it.
I'm just gonna throw it out there that rolling 10 is not helping.
All right, is it time to get
me-
my foot in the mix then and do a
Yes,
little
Please?
look?
someone else.
Please?
Where's my D20? Oh no.
What are you trying to do, Kartik?
Oh boy. I would like to look for okay, they don't know what a StoryForge is, so that means they don't have it.
Mm-mm.
Or they're good liars.
Or they're good liars, but they probably ooh.
Would you like to check to see if they're a good liar, or do you want to see?
Yes.
All right.
I do. That is good, but I
For
lost my
that,
D20.
I would like you to roll me a plot hole check. See if you can spot any holes in his story.
Okay.
Did you find your D20?
No.
I'll get you mine.
I don't know where it is. It's gone.
You lost the most important dice.
I did. Where did it go? Oh, thank you. Oh, it's fancy.
Except now you're gonna have to share it with each other.
I'll keep looking. It's probably somewhere where I'm sitting. It's a 7. Proofreading. But it's probably not high enough anyway. Yeah, you can have it back. +0, so it's a 7.
Checks out. Story's good.
Okay, makes sense, makes sense.
Kavi, do you want to do anything? Did you join them in the forge, right?
Yeah. Honestly, can she try looking into what this person is saying?
Sure. You can roll plot hole check too.
So I got a 7. We don't
Yeah,
know.
7 buddies.
This dude straight on the level. It's all
Can
good.
I also do well? What have I checked already? What could I check?
So you already kind of investigated around. You asked him if there was anything else in the back that you could buy. You can try
Can
to
I-
intimidate him into something if you want, or
So intimidation, what would that be?
that would he's got to come correct or get corrected. That'd be a fact check.
That is a fact check. And then to persuade him to kind of help us out is a romance, right?
If you're actually trying to persuade him, that's when you're trying to get him to join you on your plot line. So it'll be a plot line check.
Okay, I'm just gonna straight fact check because it's the better modifying.
Okay,
So
what do you say to scare this man?
we killed 4 guards outside. We are not here to play. You're going to give us some useful information because we're tired, I'm frustrated, and I don't want this to be for nothing. It sounds more like a cry for help. So let me roll. It's it's 8 + 2, so it's a 10.
This is a man who is pretty well built, surrounded by weapons. He seems like he believes you, but he's not scared of you.
Oh, can I try a persuasion check? A plot line check?
Sure. You can try to convince. What
Doing
are you
everything.
saying to try and convince him?
Oh my gosh.
Okay. I'm gonna say, well, I mean, I use a sword and you make swords, so we already have a bunch in common, and we could really use your help. And I wouldn't ask you for help with finding this StoryForge if I didn't think you were a pretty cool person.
So
So
only
that's
because you are residents of the city and he kind of knows you as, the person who supplies swords is the only reason you are not rolling that disadvantage after all these attempts.
well, it's a 12 total, so
It was a what?
Oh my god, we
a
suck.
12. So it's an 11 + 1.
He looks around and says, "Look, I get it. I think you're trying to help. Glad you're trying to help. I've heard him talk about the StoryForge. I don't know where it is. As far as I can tell, it's not over here. It's definitely not in my shop. I don't know."
There has to be
Okay.
something here. Like, if it's not the StoryForge, there has to be like an item, something that we can use that's going to be useful for us. I just don't know how to approach that.
Kind of running out of tries here because every time you fail, it gets a little higher when you try it again.
It's gonna require a nat 20 or nothing.
You're
Oh
getting
my
up there
gosh.
with these plotline checks. Yes.
Ah,
You want to make one more
Darn.
try at anything, or do you just want to go?
Maybe we skedaddle.
oh my god, it was all for nothing. Scarlett
Yeah.
starts silently crying.
Do you guys mind if Kavi asks about if he knows anything what's going on in the town square?
Go for it.
Yeah.
Is that a
This is gonna be a
roll?
plotline check because he's still pretty skeptical of all of you.
Oh boy.
It's okay, I have a +3. I should have probably mentioned that earlier.
Yeah,
That's the
that
wrong
would
person
have
doing the talking.
that would have been
I
a good
got-
idea.
I got a 9.
Oh my
Oh
god.
God, let's get out of here. Let's just get out of here. Don't even ask him.
9 total or 9 plus 3?
9 total.
I
Because
just
I
cry.
haven't been to the town square, but there's something there. They take people there. When they come back, they're not normal. I don't know.
That is good enough for me.
Arctic starts
Onward.
kind of like freaking out a little bit. Like he's like, this is the most socially awkward situation that he's been in all day, and he's like, he hates it.
There's only one entrance, right? We have to get
There is.
out on the same place that we got in.
Yep.
And I think we're right next to the library.
Yeah, I believe that is the library. Okay, I guess
Okay.
let's just go to the library. I don't have any other ideas.
Yeah, let's just get out of here.
Okay, thank
how
you
are
for
you
your
moving?
time.
What?
I was gonna say thank you for your time and give him a snow globe.
Yeah.
Hey!
He's kind of goes, How are you moving to the next building? Are you going quickly? Are you going stealthily?
As fast as possible.
Quickly.
Yeah, I'm with that. Quickly.
Who's leading the way?
I want to say that like I'm probably I would feel like I'd be faster than
You're a cat.
than a
You
lot
can
of
lead the
people. So
way.
I'm just gonna run.
I am usually canonically towards the back because I like to like.
Who's the first out the door? Is it Kartik?
Me,
I
yeah.
think
I'm
it goes
excited to go to the
Kartik,
library.
then Taria, then Scarlet, then Kavi.
Okay. Roll a proofreading check for me.
Okay.
Scan the
I found my.
environment as you're leaving.
Oh, it's a 20. Nat 20. I found my D20 by the way. It was under my
Nat
keyboard.
20, let's go.
Yeah.
As
This
you're
is the
you're
greatest
heading
I've
out the
ever rolled.
door, and you're about to turn left and run up the street, two things catch your attention.
Uh-oh.
One is the far off sound of boots and the clink clank of armor in the direction you're about
I
to
understand that now.
The other thing that catches your attention is the house across the street from the forge, where the door has just opened and there's a very pale man with red hair who's waving over and says, "Hello!"
Man with red hair. And he's like, hell, and there's people coming. Well, you guys want to just run into his house?
Do you want to run towards the house? Or you want to run towards the people who are coming?
Oh, wait, I'm gonna run towards his house. Yeah, screw the people that are coming. I don't want to be near an army. I'm riding to his house.
Yeah, I'll follow.
Yeah, I'll follow too.
Copy,
Kavi
you
is
making
just-
ranks, or you going?
She's following along.
Okay, so
She's like not even. She's just like briskly, like just kind of like walking towards the thing with like heels and just.
I'm gonna respect the nat 20 and say that you guys, you knew enough about the people that were coming that you could move fast enough, quietly enough, efficiently enough that you got in the house. You only have to look. As you walk in, like I said, pale man, kind of big red hair. You know him. His name is Brennan. He's a longtime resident of the city. Says, "Hey,
Let's
guys."
go.
They're like, "Hello, hey, I've been waiting for you guys. I've been looking for you. I don't know where you've been." And he talks very fast and he moves very quickly and he's got a bowl of almonds that he keeps grabbing from and eating. And in the background, you see a woman, dark skin, black hair, and a bunch of braids. She kind of looks up at you guys and goes, "Nope," gets up and leaves the room. Says, hey, I've been looking for you. I've been waiting for you. I knew you were coming back. So let's go. Are you guys, do you know what's going on? You know what's going on right now?
Nope.
We're looking for the StoryForge.
Okay.
Can you please tell us everything that you know?
Yeah, I know about the StoryForge. I know where it is.
Yo!
I don't know what you're doing over here because it's not over here.
Ow, darn it.
I was talking with someone the other day, and I'm pretty sure it is. It's not over here. It's they're searching all the houses. They came here. I don't know why. Don't have it. I think it's in the grocery store.
Why?
Oh man, that's all the way at the other side of town.
Don't you guys know
The
about the
city.
StoryForge? StoryForge chooses its location. It doesn't just go places. It just it's where it needs to be. And I don't know why I need to be there. It is.
Why the?
Grocery
Why would it
store.
choose to be?
No, that makes so much
yeah.
sense, guys.
It
That
has,
makes
it has
perfect
nothing
sense.
to do with books.
Okay, I do have a question. What does the StoryForge do that
Well,
it
the StoryForge
has
is
to?
the bad. Well, so he goes into this whole thing, and Brennan's essentially the quintessential example of there's two wolves inside of you. And each of his wolves are driven by like feral raccoons. Like he shifts very quickly from dishing out lore to talking very rapidly. And the best you can understand is that the StoryForge is a bastion of creativity. It helps those in need who are looking to read, write, create in all forms. But there are rumors, and he divulges that he's not actually seen it himself. He hasn't been there. That it can bestow gifts upon people as well, if you should so approach it.
I want a gift. Can I straight up ask Brennan if he has anything that could help us?
Give me a charisma check, or not charisma check, a romance check.
Oof, my romance modifier is bad. Let's see. Please. Please. Not 20.
Nat 20, let's go. You guys choose the weirdest.
I was gonna show the die in my table and I forgot that it wasn't gonna show anything, but I swear to God it's not 20. Probably the only 20 I'm gonna roll.
This hand or this hand?
Oh. Left hand, please.
So this one?
Yes.
So Brendan reveals that he's actually a good friend of the Forge Master. Brings out something that the Forge Master was working on and gave to him. He has a set of the plot armor, which adds +4 to your DC, and all plotline checks will be at advantage.
Ooh, I like that. Ooh, I like that. I like that. Can I keep that?
Yep, he is offering it to you since he knows you and knows you to be good souls, and he's assuming that you're going to find the StoryForge and then probably rid the town of this menace.
I thought you were just gonna pants him.
You probably would have liked that too. It's fine.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I wanna put the plot armor on.
Okay.
Wait, how does Brendan know where the StoryForge is?
Don't ask questions.
But no, I'm
So, well, do you want to? Well, I guess here's
Yeah.
the question: do you trust him or do you not? You want to do a plot line, or excuse me, a plot hole check to see if he's telling the truth?
I want to do a plot hole check. I'm really bad at it, but it's weird to me that he would be like, yeah, sure, it's in the grocery store. I mean, we did get a nat 20 to find him.
on
but-
I write down on my keyboard, Brennan, trustworthy, and then like 3 question marks.
On my, I'm happy that he gave me my armor, so I trust this man with my life now because he gave me something I like.
Oh, you can't see my screen, but it's a nat 20. It's a nat 20.
He is 100% truthful. Brennan is dedicated to this this city, this town, the people here. The StoryForge came to him in a dream. He knows where it is. He was waiting for this moment to guide someone to it.
He's my favorite
Dang,
citizen
what a
now.
wholesome person. All right, well, neat. Very neat.
I hug him.
So thank you. Sorry about Abria. She's didn't want to hang out right now. But good luck.
Okay, so how the heck did we get to the grocery store now? Let's see here.
Here, let me throw
We
the map
are,
up for you.
yes.
So you are here.
Yeah, it looks like the fastest way would be to go through the city square, if you guys want to try that.
So the city square is the place that everyone's mentioned the army trying to hole up.
Yeah, it's that, or we go back all the way around.
So if you follow the
Yeah.
roads, your options are to go all the way around, all the way back through and around, or you don't have to follow roads if you want to come up with something a little more creative.
I mean,
Yeah.
I was thinking we just go between the buildings and emerge between 4 and 5.
I was gonna say the same thing. We can just try to use also the buildings as a cover, because if they're patrolling the streets, then we can cover from the streets. Like kind of like using the buildings.
Oh,
All right,
that's
so you
smart.
kind of
That's
want to
smart.
cut all the way up through here and then around
I was thinking between like
4 and
the
5.
forge and 5, and then between 5 and 4. So like towards the left.
Okay.
Well, I mean, sorry, what's the building that the old man was looking at? Those were the 4 and 5 I
Yeah.
was looking at.
There, yeah. I was
sorry,
looking
that's
through
4 and 5.
there too.
This one is
Yeah,
colored.
I was with you. I was looking at the library. I was at the other
Yeah, the
side. I was
library's
like,
colored wrong for some reason.
huh.
Good catch. This was not a very good map. You should have rolled higher to get the map.
The
Yeah.
pamphlet is just all colored wrong.
Yeah.
Like none of the numbers are right.
So you kind of want to skate along the edge of the city square then, essentially.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I
think
like that
that's the
route.
idea.
Okay.
We go past the fire hole, the burned building, past the number 1, and then to 6 from the city square side, but like at the edge.
Okay.
Oh, that's much smarter than what I was thinking. I was just thinking we go enter the city square at a corner and just take the straight path towards.
Oh, just run through the city square. That's so funny. One of us is gonna
pretty
trip.
much what I was planning to do.
One of us is gonna
That would
trip
be
and
probably
fall.
another combat. And we want to try to get to the grocery store.
I start like stammering. I'm like, what if we go on the edge of the city square? Because I forgot he's shy. What if we go around the edge of the city square? We gotta like sneak around and like that old man, his house was burned down. We should like, yeah.
I turn around and I say, "Good cat," and smile.
I cry.
All right, so that's the
That
path.
was me trying to be nice.
Does Kavi have any kind of a stealth spell that she could use to help us?
No.
Nope.
Look.
No.
No. Honestly, that was actually just an excuse to show off the sheets that we built then. But all right,
It's
so
so pretty.
you're starting from here and you want to move along to the city square, cross the bottom of the city square up to the grocery store.
Yeah, that's our best bet, I
Onward!
think.
Okay, let's do it. So luckily you kind of cleared out the initial patrols that were there, so you can get to the base of the city square very quickly. Don't have to worry about being quiet. But when you get to the city square, you do start to hear noises, and there is without a doubt people there. It's a decent size and you're trying to stay hidden, so you can't tell how many are there. But now you're going to start being quiet. So you need to erase yourself from the scene, and I need a group erasure check.
Is it possible to use my literary cliche outside of battle?
It is, if you want, yeah.
I'd like to, because I don't want to get spotted. And I'll do it. Who has the worst rolls? I'll pick one of you. But don't tell me what your current roll is. I just want to know like who's been rolling the worst. So I'll give one of you advantage for this.
I believe Taria has been rolling pretty bad.
And rolling so
I'm
bad.
gonna roll bad during battle. Taria rolls good.
Well, yeah, that is true.
All right, I'll give the bonus to Kavi, I think, and I'll say the chosen one.
I'm fine. You don't have to do that.
Oh
Give
no.
it to Taria.
Oh no. Okay, I'll give it to Taria and say the
I
chosen
say
one.
Kartik is the only one that has more than like a +1 to stealth. So
I'll do Taria and I'll say the chosen one because it's a literary cliche, I guess. Which one is this?
So erasure check.
Erasure. I'm looking
So
for it.
mine-
There it is.
Plus
+2.
your erasure modifier.
My erasure is
17.
13 plus 1, so 14.
I got an 18.
Hell yeah. I got a 17.
Taria, would you?
With advantage, I got a 12.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, you needed it. Dang.
My other one was a 2.
Wow.
Oh Lord.
So almost the exact opposite of the last time you guys were trying to be stealthy. You know, you're creeping in, you're moving around the bushes. You know, there's a pillared arch to the entrance of the town square from where you're at. You sneak past it. No one has any idea that you're there.
Amazing.
So you get past it, and now you are moving towards the grocery store. Do you want to continue your stealthily pace?
Yes. Can I also
Yeah.
do a little bit of like perception check to see if there's any more of those like goopy 6-fingered cloak guys?
Yeah, I'm also curious about what's happening in the square, like while we're skirting around it.
Sure, proofreading checks.
Okay.
So Kartik is looking for creepy people. Taria is looking to see what's going on in the square.
So I just got a 14.
I got a 9.
Can I do proofreading, but to check to see if there's any enemies where the grocery store is to be
Yes.
prepared?
You roll
Okay,
that,
I'll
and
do.
then in the meantime, Kartik, you know some people that they kind of remind you of that first one you saw, but they don't seem like they're a threat at the moment. So there's
Okay.
maybe there's not a ton of people out and about because there's an invading army, but maybe one in every like 8 or 9 people you see, you're like, that might be one. And then Taria in the square, there's just a lot of noise. You hear a lot of raised voices. Can't really get to get a good glimpse of what was going on. You would have had to compromise your erasure from the scene, so you weren't able to get a whole lot out of that one. Then Scarlett, you were doing proofreading to see if there is anyone around the grocery store.
Yes, and I did a nat 20. I just sent a picture to prove because I couldn't believe it myself.
Nat 20, let's go. So
And I mean, proofreading has also a +1, so it's like 21, I guess.
the combination of your stealth and that roll, your third eye just kind of like will glimpse real fast, and then it stays open for a couple of seconds. And the grocery store is more or less surrounded. You see 5 soldiers out there, 3 near the entrance, and you just have a hunch that there's some around the back too. Like you just know from being a former military sniper, you don't just go in the front. You look around the back too. So at the moment, you have the moment of surprise in them. They have zero clue that you are there.
I wish we had like a Molotov cocktail.
I don't have that, but we have a map.
Okay, perfect. I was gonna ask.
Again, are there any windows or places that we could like sneak inside the grocery store stealthily?
Probably not.
everything's-
You'd have to roll a pretty high erasure check to remove yourself from a scene to get past people to get over there or over here. And obviously we can adjust these placements if we need to, but... So at the moment, they have no idea that you all are here.
I love how Kartik is like a little bit tinier than the rest because I think that fits his character.
Are like when cats go hunting, are they dilated or constricted?
I think dilated.
Dilated? Yeah, so my eyes go dilated, and I'm like, I'd like to, okay, here's what my plan is, fellas, guys. I want to run in and use my speed writing skill, which does 4 attacks with my weapon, and just kill the biggest guy, like in one hit, in like a sneak attack. Now we could do that, or because I think we're like close enough for this, or you do like your big swing and try to hurt all 3 at the same time, because they're grouped.
The thing is that if Tarja does the big swing, she's gonna have to walk up to them, so we're not going to have a surprise element.
Oh.
I mean, if she rolls a high enough erasure check, she could. Otherwise,
Oh, I forgot about that part.
you have ranged weapons. You can try those. If you can roll high enough, potentially do that without notice. Kavi's got spells she can drop. There are many options available to you.
I do also have literary clichés, so if needed, I can give whoever is doing whatever advantage.
Javi, do you have any like group spells? Group attack spells?
Sadly, no.
Oh, okay.
The most that I could offer is that I can attack twice with a ranged weapon, but I would have to roll individually to see if they all land. So it's not like the best.
I really would like to use my speed riding in here.
I like your idea. It's attacking 4 times.
Yeah, it attacks 4 times with the equipped weapon.
I have a question, or a thought rather. If we do get inside the grocery store to find the StoryForge, that could give us an advantage in ending like whatever the combat is. So we could just have one very, obvious person draw everyone's attention so that all the guards like run after them, and then have 1 or 2 quick people run in and grab the StoryForge if we think it can be quick.
I like that idea.
Then I'm gonna ask one more question. If I use speed writing, do I have to pick one person to use all 4 of my attacks on, or can I spread it between 2 people if like I'm in that corner there where those 2 are standing, and can I attack both of them?
You can say that, hey, I want to do it to these 2 people. So you have to call it ahead of time, and like if one dies, you don't get to like switch it. So
okay. Scarlett, do you want to give me a literary cliche so that I can try to sneak up on them with an erasure check?
I will give you enemies to lovers, and I wink at you.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Wait, so who's sneaking in and who's being distraction?
I just want to fight these guys. I just want to screw them
Okay, so
up.
Kartik's definitely fighting.
So, since Kartik is fighting and Tarja is very good at attacks, I would say I can sneak in with Kavi.
Yeah.
And just kind
I
of
think
act
so.
as like Kavi's protection, just in case we get attacked inside.
It sounds like Kavi's gonna go get that StoryForge.
Oh no.
No, you got this.
This can only go so well.
You got this.
Okay.
You're putting pressure on
So-
her. She's gonna mess
so-
up now.
I'm using literary cliche for Kartik, so I'm down to 2, and I did the whole enemies to lovers swing.
Nice,
okay,
nice.
do you have enough
Okay.
spells left to do that?
Hmm?
You have enough spells left to do that?
Yes, I had 3 left
Okay.
of literary crochet, because Kartik is the one that has been using them.
I used it twice, so I have 1 left.
I have 2 left.
And so now to sneak up to them, it would erasure check.
Yep, if you want to get up to them with advantage, I'll need an eraser check. We'll say, I can tell you what you got ahead. Let me find these
It's
fellas.
gonna be really funny if I get really high and I didn't need the bonus.
So the north. You'll need to beat a 13.
Okay. Let's see. I have a +2, so that's a 13. I don't even need to do the plus.
All right, so you managed to get.
I didn't need my mod or the advantage. That's
Right.
hilarious.
Is this where you're going?
I wink again.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. I start blushing, and but I'm still my eyes are still dilated. And I'd like to use speed writing. So you want me to call out who I'm gonna hit first?
Yep. So you have 4 attacks. Who? You're not gonna be able to get over to this one.
No. Yeah. So I'd just like to split it evenly. I'll do 1 on 5, 1 on 4, 1 on 5, 1 on 4.
Okay.
So that's still a d20.
I will say the first 2 attacks, because they haven't seen you coming, are at advantage.
Okay. Well,
After
the
that,
first
they're
one was
gonna kind of know.
okay. The first one was 16.
That hits.
Second one is 13.
That hits.
Fourth one is 8, and then plus 2, so 10.
That hits.
And the last one is 12.
That hits.
Okay, so I landed all of them, which means I get to do an additional 3d8 damage. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, let's.
So which one do you want to do the additional 3d8 to?
Number 5.
Okay. So go ahead and roll all your damages.
So that is a 1d10 plus 2. Is the 90? 90 is the 9. Yeah, okay. I picked up the wrong one, but so that's 11 on the first one.
Okay.
4 on number 4.
Okay.
5 on number 5.
Okay.
And last one is 9 on number 4.
Ooh, those are good hits. And then you were gonna do your additional bonus on the.
My
Number
3d8 on number 5, yeah.
Okay.
Wow, they're being messed up.
That's 4, 8, and 5. So 17.
Kartik just rushes in and just starts going to town, slashing, swiping, just rapid speed and agility. Number 5 doesn't even know what hits him and just goes down in a heap. Number 4 is still kicking, but
So close. It's a ballpoint pen, so I wrote the word die
It
on
is.
him and he just immediately disintegrated.
And no one else had any other actions planned at the moment?
Well, as soon as we can do
Where's
initiative,
the grocery store?
I was gonna say, because I don't think anyone else had anything planned, so I need everyone to roll for initiative.
And I'm on fire this combat. It's a 16.
9.
16 plus 1. Yeah,
4.
so 17.
Alright, give me 1 second. I'm rolling for all the guys. Alright, so who had the highest one?
I think I had 17.
Yeah, you had 17. I have 16.
Taria and Kavi?
I had 9.
And I had 4.
Kavi was 4. Alright, I don't know why I roll. Okay. Up first is actually number 4 here. First to react.
No.
Gonna take a swipe, try to retaliate, and just still shocked by the brutal onslaught, misses wildly. Next up is Scarlet.
I just book it towards the grocery store, like as fast as I can.
So movement gets you to there. If you want to have an act, if you want to attack, you can, or you can still use your action to get into the grocery store for additional movement.
I'll just get inside the grocery store.
Yeah. Let's put you there. Next up is Kartik.
I'm gonna kill this guy. I'm gonna just whack him. I killed number 5. I dealt a lot of damage, but he's still in this. He's still ready.
You only took 2 hits and they weren't your best hits.
Damn. All right, I'll use Feathered Quill as well then, for an extra. Okay.
All right, roll to attack then.
19, so 21. And now I do 1d10. Pick the right one this time. 6 plus 2, so 8. And then 1d6. 6. So that is 14.
You throw your sword, stabs in him, you come up and clock him with the keyboard, goes down in a heap. That dude.
Heck yeah. I then process Scarlet's like wink, and I start blushing, and my eyes stop dilating.
Adorable. All right, that changes the initiative a bit. Taria, you are up next.
Okay, I will run over to number 3 and attempt a cursive attack.
Okay.
Yay! Heck him up.
Okay, it's 17 to hit.
That hits.
Yay! Okay, so cursive attack, that's just the normal one, and then I add an additional 1d8, right?
I'm going to pull up real fast. Cursive. Yep, attack with your weapon and add additional 1d8 damage. So roll your normal attack and add that.
Okay. So that is a 6 plus 4 is 10 plus 1d8 is there's a 12. Okay. So 12 damage.
And unmute. Oh, there we go. Yeah, you run up real fast, slash him, smack him again. He's staggered, but still in this. Kavi, it's your turn.
Kavi is going to try running into the grocery store while Kartik and Taria are handling the soldier.
And get about to there. Do you want to use your action to get in?
Yep.
Okay. These guys have not quite caught on that something is happening yet.
Let's go.
So that brings us back to, well, I guess Scarlet, you're kind of out of the initiative at this point because you're out of the battle. So that would bring it back to Kartik.
Okay. I am gonna try to attack this guy and also use Feathered Quill again.
Wait, while they're combating, can I try to roll for something to see if I can look for stuff within the grocery store in the meantime?
Yeah, go ahead, and while he's rolling his attack, we'll do a proofreading check.
Let's see, proofreading. Super bad. 3 plus 1, 4.
You're still really shaken by what's going on here. Haven't had a chance to adjust.
Okay.
You know you're in a store.
Can I see an onion and just start eating it?
Yup. Grab that onion, nervously just start taking bites of it. Kartik,
I love that. I got a 9 plus my 2 attack.
that hits.
Perfect. Which one? 1d10. I forget every time. It's a 1 plus 2, so 3, and then plus d6 plus a 5. So that's 8.
All right, that same familiar combo
Hell yeah.
drops him to the knee, but he gets back up. He's still in this.
No! So close, so close.
All right, Taria, it is your turn, and if you do not finish this person right now, the others will notice.
Okay, pressure's on. I have rolled an 18. Yay!
Hits.
So I will go ahead and how many cursives do I have left? I have
Well, you got to call it the
2
cursive attack
cursives
before
left.
you roll for it.
Okay, I will not
this
do
used
a
to be a
cursive
regular
attack,
attack.
but I will do a normal attack. That's 2d10 plus 4. Okay, it's a 9 plus 4 is 13.
You know, and you're just in such a rush to get to the grocery store, you just cleave his head off and just keep going. He's dead.
Do a little
Yay!
meow.
Not that the other 2 soldiers did not notice. So everyone is into the grocery store.
Let's
What
go.
you want to do unless Kartik wants to go try to murder more people.
No, I do a little meow and I'm happy.
All right, now inside of the grocery store, you know, it's what you expect. You see produce, you see kind of like some canned goods and that kind of stuff. You see people. There's a couple employees walking around. A woman with pink hair who seems like she's maybe in charge. All kind of eyeing you curiously, especially as Scarlet sits there munching on an onion that she has not paid for yet. And given her history with onions, is a curious decision that she would just pick up another random onion and eat it.
The other one tasted so good. I'm looking for the thrill chasing
Well,
of
you take
the poisoned onion.
You take
Can
no
I just
poison
go and give money to the closest cashier, not make a line or anything? Just go give money and walk away eating the onion.
Did you actually take a bite of your onion? No, no, no!
Yummy.
Okay, how would you like to proceed?
Well, apparently Kavi has amazing plotline, bonuses. So I feel like she's the one who should be talking to people about looking for the StoryForge.
Well, I can help because now all my plotline checks are rolled at an advantage.
This is true.
So I can help with that.
Well,
Oh yeah, you have the plot hole armor.
I mean, so you would either give her advantage or you would roll with advantage. So you can't like give her double advantage. So it's whoever wants to talk is basically going to get advantage.
I can give her advantage.
Oh no, we're making
Just-
me the talker.
Because
Who's
your
higher
modifier
plot
is
line?
better anyways. My
Yeah, who has the
modifier
higher
is
plot line
-1.
Okay, yeah.
Good luck.
So, do we want to go up to a random clerk that Scarlet just gave gold to, or someone else that's walking around the store?
I think that pink hair lady knows what's up the most.
Yeah, she's got pink
Yeah.
hair.
She's
Obviously, best color.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it said pink. I trust them.
All right, you go up to her. Like I said, pink hair, glasses, has a name tag that says, "Hi, my name is Luna" on it. What do you say?
Hi, Luna. We don't have much time. Do you know what the StoryForge is?
Roll a plotline check. See if you can get her onto your plotline.
So I got a +1. Nope, I just got a 1.
I think you're rolling that advantage because Scarlet was helping you.
13 with the modifier.
She looks at you kind of skeptically. She's like, "Oh, okay. Was that? I heard a noise outside. Was that you guys?"
I decapitated a guy.
Does Taria just have blood all over her?
does.
Probably.
I'm just like hiding behind Taria and I'm like licking the fur, all the blood off, and I'm like,
I tried
just
to
imagine
interject
Taria
that it
sitting
was
there
like, but
like-
it's one of the bad guys. Like
Mm.
when Terry says she decapitated, I was like, it's one of the bad ones.
What do you mean the bad ones?
bad.
The ones that are trying to get rid of our creativity, it seems, because you see their chest, it has a book crossed out. They don't want us using books anymore.
Roll one more plot line at advantage for me.
9. Okay, so the highest is 12.
She takes you in for a moment. She looks at Kartik behind Taria. She looks at Taria, who I imagine is sitting there, this $1 million smile, like, I killed a man. Scarlet over there eating an onion. You guys are weird. I don't know about you.
We're from here, does that help?
It does.
I've actually published a book a really long time ago. Nobody knows about it though. So, yeah,
What was the book called?
I'm really bad at titles. That's what it was called.
He pauses for a moment, goes into her office, comes back out and hands you a book. It says, I'm really bad at titles.
Yeah, that's it.
Says, okay, come over here. I need someone to move this stack of onions that your friend is just helping herself to. You with covered
I
in the
paid for
blood.
it. I swear, I just paid for it.
Covered in the blood. Can you move this for me? So Taria, just
Yes.
quick strength or not strength check, a
Handwriting.
check.
I got a 2 + 5 is 7.
Takes you a minute and you're like Luna's just
I
looking
have
at
a good modifier for handwriting if I can like help carry it from the other side.
after
Can I
a
do
moment
that?
of the terrible squeaking, you help like kind of move it along. And Luna's just sitting there like, oh my God, I can't.
We had a rough day, I'm sorry.
Okay. You see underneath it, there's a trap door that she just flips up and says, help yourself.
I jump.
Does everyone-
Yeah, me too.
Well, there's like
I'll just.
you're like
oh
thinking-
wait, why are you wait, hang on, don't leave me here, wait.
Okay, I'll take the ladder. No,
Oh,
actually,
there's a ladder.
if Scarlet just jumped, Taria probably would have just jumped too.
I look at the ladder very aware that it's there and just jump.
All right.
Not knowing how deep the fall is. I mean, I do not have feet. I have like spikes that are coming from like the lower side of my leg. So in theory, that I'm guessing like would help me be like
It's
kind
like
of
the portal long fall boots.
Yeah.
on
I love
the
those.
ground.
Everyone gets down there and it's weird. Like it doesn't look like it was naturally there. Like it doesn't look like this was part of the building, almost like it just kind of formed out of the stone below the building. And in the middle of the room, you see it's almost like the base of a pyramid, except every time you look at it, it's a different color. First it's green, then it's blue, then it's yellow, then it's pink. And every time you get a little closer, it just shifts and just looks a little different. But halfway up, it just disappears and there's swirling energies inside of it that still have that rainbow color to it. And then the top of the pyramid up there. And as you get closer, parts of the energy kind of like waft out at you and almost try to draw you in, very inviting. And for a moment, you think you actually see a set of green eyes in there. Do you approach?
Yes.
Who approaches first? I feel like Taria approached first.
Taria is very eager.
I think Taria is like, sweet, we found it.
So as Taria gets closer, a grouping of like blue energy swirls out and kind of encompasses your hand and almost is like inviting you to stick it within the forge. Do you do it?
She 100%.
Roll a d20.
I want to do it too.
6.
As you pull your hand back out, something else jumps out, and it's a cat. But it kind of has like a red sheen to it. And as you look at this cat, you feel a connection with it, and it's going to follow you around, and once a day you'll gain advantage on a brainstorming challenge.
Ding! Heck yeah!
There's still that energy swirling around. Does anyone else want to approach?
Yeah, I want.
I find this offensive.
Sorry.
No, I'm kidding.
I'll make sure not to. I'm not gonna name it Kartik. That would be weird. I'll name it something cute.
I'm kidding. Yeah.
Oh, so you're saying Kartik is not a cute name?
Wow.
All right, Scarlett, go ahead and roll.
I get very excited and I just run towards it and just shove my hand into it. And I rolled a nat 20. I can take a picture to prove. I swear to God.
Oh, I didn't even. So, as you pull your hand back out, a gray cat jumps out that looks familiar to any StoryForge user above table.
Oh my God.
Draft the cat will actually enter combat with you.
Oh,
Look, there he is.
God,
There he is.
He can take 2 attacks with 1d4 plus your draft the cat modifier.
Oh, I love that.
He
I'm
has
so happy. I'm
3
gonna cry.
plus your draft the cat modifier hit points. And even if something happens to draft, he returns after the battle because he is kind of a spectral figure at the moment.
So
How
two
do I add
cats.
him
Oh, sorry.
to
you
my?
first.
How do I add him to my sheet?
I didn't think that far in advance, so just write it in your notes.
Okay.
Here, I'll actually
Gotta be-
paste in. I'll paste in what he gets for you.
I'm so happy. I got dropped the cat.
All right, Kavi and Kartik, do you also partake in the cat draw?
I just saw 2 cats come out of this like blue light, so I'm very nervous because I'm a cat. I don't know. I have no idea what to do right now. I'm like, am I gonna pull out myself? Is something? What's gonna happen? I'll hesitantly touch whatever's happening because 2 good things just happened. So
I hugged the
Right.
cat. I'm so happy I just hugged him.
You die instantly.
no!
No,
Ah!
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Roll a d20.
Okay, cat draw.
The
I got
only
an
people
8.
that have a bad effect in the StoryForge are cat folk.
You also get the red translucent cat, same as Taria.
Ooh,
Gain advantage on a brainstorming check.
brother,
You can
why
use it anytime.
do you restrict yourself to all 4s? We have feet now. We can read and write and speak.
Kavi, would you like to draw as well?
Yes, she would. I think she's a little traumatized by Kartik's monologue on cats. She got a 15.
15. As you pull your hand back, fittingly, a blue cat emerges. Once per combat, draft can restore 1d6 plus draft the cat modifier hit points to you. I'll drop that into your sheet. Yeah, I think the way that looks. There we go.
I got a healer draft. You guys got a brainstorm draft, and Mia got draft.
All right.
An attack draft.
I got a draft.
So
I'm actually
as,
so
Fudgy.
happy.
you know, the energy settles back to normal, and you get a sense that was all it was going to offer you. You exit, and you see Luna just sitting there, and like she's like, "Can't believe we did this."
Wait, no, before we exit, I would go, thank you, StoryForge. And also, my cat's gonna go on my shoulder.
For just a moment, the energy
I'm
scrolls up and gives
hugging.
you like a thumbs up.
I'm hugging the cat. I love the cat. This is the most precious thing that has ever happened into my life of war, famine, and destruction. So now I will protect this cat with my life. And I am carrying it like a baby. I'm like, you're my kitty. And I'm like so happy.
It's like, okay, I guess it found you worthy. You're gonna use this to get rid of the guys in the town square, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Anything else you want to do in the store, or do you want to go?
Can we have cat food? Just
Luna just kind of looks and notices all the cats and just says, "Yep, on the house," and like slides you some bags of cat food.
thanks. I feel like Scarlett's going to need them.
Do you have any laser pointers?
No.
Maybe like a felt mouse toy. Am I asking for too much?
Roll a plotline check.
This is gonna work on me.
10 plus 3, 13.
Tell you what, because I like your book.
Oh, wow.
Hold on, let me get you something.
I'm playing with the little cat paws of draft.
I think we're
Like
getting a
canonically
felt mouse.
in the thing. I'm just in the middle of the grocery store just doing this.
At least she's not eating onions anymore.
She comes
Cats
back
are better than
and gives
onions.
you, it's unfortunately not a laser pointer, but it's a very finely adorned staff. And she hands it to you. I already just put it into your inventory. It's the prologue staff.
Look,
So
I got a
increased
new
attack
staff.
for you.
I'm gonna beat someone with it.
All right,
It's
anything else?
perfect for the town square.
Yes.
Are we ready to go?
Ready.
Oh, we're good. We're not even at low hit points.
You want to take a short rest?
I
Yeah,
would like
probably
to
should.
take do short rests restore some of the spell charge, or does that have to be a long rest?
Short rest restores half of your hit points, and then we'll say 2 of your lower level spells, so level 2 or below.
Okay. I'm down for short rest.
I mean, you can try to find some place to spend the night if you would like,
It
but
gives us 2 uses back of our skill.
yep,
if we
either
do
level
short
1 or
rest.
level 2.
I
Let's do a
wouldn't
short
mind
rest.
having more of my fancy quill because I used a couple already. If we're gonna head up to town square and beat up people, it makes sense that we rest.
Yep, let's do that.
So if you have 80 total hit points, you can restore up to 40. As you're just kind of wandering around the grocery store, taking your rest, Luna's just kind of looking at all of you, just like, oh my god, these weirdos, they're tracking blood all over my floor.
So where blah, 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 blah. For my spells, do I choose one of my low level spells to be recovered, or both? Do both of them get recovered?
Just one.
Okay,
So
so
either you're level 2 or you're level 1, you get 2 uses back.
2 uses back. That is exactly what I need. Perfect.
Perfect.
Before we head out to the big bad, I gotta take a break and refill my water bottle
Okay,
again.
we will take a quick break.
A few minutes later.
So as we exit the store, what are your intentions?
We should scout.
Go into the square and
first.
fight everyone.
Oh.
Oh.
What did you say?
Scouting is a good idea.
I wanted to scout the area to see more or less like what would be the best. We know we're attacking these guys, but what would be the best approach?
We could climb on top of the grocery store
You
and
just
look
wanna
out
use
at
that spell.
the city square.
Getting height makes sense. Like
I'm
I'm not
just
opposed
saying.
to being in a height spot.
I mean, you
It
can,
makes sense if you have a bunch of ranged attacks,
you
but
can
I
still
do
climb
not.
up there.
I
Oh,
can climb on
crud.
top of the roof.
So
I can
there's
do
enough
it.
distance between the grocery store and the city square that while you would probably have a decent advantage to get an idea of, maybe how many people are there or what's going on, you would not be close enough to attack.
Okay.
Oh, so I don't do that.
So if you want to, for scouting purposes, good plan. Otherwise, your usual tactics, Taria's march right in, try to sneak around, however you want to do it. What would you like to do?
I want to use my third eye to try to see as far away as possible and try to like scout the amount of soldiers that we're going to and the types of soldiers that we're going to be battling. And like kind of what's going on.
Actually, we're gonna do this in 2 parts. Give me a proofreading check to see if you can actually even see anything out there.
19 plus 1, so dirty 20.
Dirty 20. All right. So you can make it out coming from the west where the store is. You can see, there's the main town dais. Behind it, there's some ponds, a couple of bushes, there's some benches because of the dais, there's a lot of, performances, readings. You can make out at least 4. But if you want to know what they are, I would need a research check.
Let's see. Not 1. There's 4 something. I have no clue.
As you're looking, your eyes open and like a fly flies in.
I have an idea. I have an idea for not 1. So the reason why my eyes have to be closed when the third eye opens is because if not, it's an overload of information and like my brain glitches. So I do that by mistake. I have this one open and I try to open this 2 at the same time and squint, and then my brain glitches and I fall to the floor.
Okay, so there's at least 4 people out there.
I hold my hand like this while I'm trying to recover and have everything closed.
All right, do you want to try to, so how do you want to approach? Do you want to approach from the west? Do you want to go circle down to the south, to the north, all the way around to the east?
I'm holding my head in pain, so I let everyone else make the decisions for now.
Arya, since you're the one with the sword and always leading us fearlessly into charge, where should we go?
Probably just forward, into the square. That would be my guess. Also, I figured out a name for my cat.
What is it?
It's named a cat. Because it sounds a little bit like attack, but not a great deal.
That.
It's a cat. It's a cat.
Okay.
I let my cat name itself because I am pro cat people, and I think that the cat deserves its own choices.
Okay.
That's wonderful. I love that.
My cat is
Are-
draft the cat,
are you-
so I'm just hugging him while I'm trying to recover from my massive headache.
Are you moving stealthily or are you just marching in?
Taria? No, probably not. No. I mean, if you're leaving it up to me, straight in, the best path is always the least complicated. Just walking right in with the big sword and going, "Hey, you! We're here to stop your invasion." Pretty much.
I write that down and I walk like scared behind her.
All right. Is everyone following Taria?
Yeah,
following Taria.
I open my eyes and I start closely following from behind again, like getting my weapon ready because she's
Terrible idea.
She's
All
our
right.
commander here. We thought we're
Emboldened by
following
your
you.
recent cat additions to your party, you move forward. You see no other soldiers until you break into the square. On the dais, there's this machine looking thing that you can't quite understand what it is. It's large. It actually, you know what? Kartik, roll a brainstorm check for me. And I believe your cat gives you advantage.
Yeah, I got the red cat. I'm not sure which one that was.
Yeah, that's advantage to brainstorm.
Perfect. Yeah, okay. So I rolled an 8, so I'm gonna roll again. That is a 20.
20.
Natural 20 on the second advantage, on the second roll.
You are reminded of the weird person you saw when you arrived, and this thing is familiar to you, but almost reverse. This is what you remember fusing machine into flesh, but now backwards and almost infusing humanity into machine instead. And a sense of dread fills you.
Oh.
But as you're
Ooh,
marching
okay.
closer, you can start to make out the figures that Scarlet saw. 3 of the soldiers, and standing in the front of the dais, you see this individual draped in this robe, the shoulder pads with hooks on the edges, 2 kind of attendants behind him, this big helmet. You can't see his face, covered up, just black where the eyes are, and horns. And you don't think he sees you, but then you hear him say, "Knowledge needs to be controlled. Creativity needs to be silenced. Intelligence needs to be artificial. You," and he closes the book that he had in his hand, and it bursts into flames, "need to be purged." Everyone roll initiative.
Oh my god!
That was a badass boss intro.
Ah, I got chills.
Yeah, that was why I was
That was
happy
pretty
with
cool.
our scheduling issues, because then I could work on that.
I got
All right,
I love
8
that.
plus 1, 9 initiative.
That's
All right.
awesome.
I got 15 initiative.
I got a 12 initiative.
17 on my end.
All right, so hold on one second here. So we had so Taria had 19,
No, I had 15.
15. Didn't some have,
I
or
think Kavi had like 17 or something.
Ravi had 17. Who was next? Taria with 15. Kartik, what did you have?
12.
And then Scarlett, what did you have?
9.
All right. Up first is soldier number 2. He is just gonna
no.
start charging right towards you guys.
Do we have a map?
Oh yeah, I'm not sure in the map, am I? Thought I was, my bad. You see it?
Sweet. Yep.
Wow. That
there's the
guy
boss.
looks
Oh,
really,
no.
really, really scary.
All right. He is charging in. Not gonna make it all the way there, but he's getting close. And then up next is Kabi.
I'm in danger.
Kabi,
So-
for the first time, looks up from her notepad, is like, "Oh no, oh no!"
Like, oh, this is real.
Oh
It
god.
took like
Oh,
3 battles to get to this point, but finally clicked.
she's yeah. After she realized she killed a guy the last time, she's just like, oh no. Question: is the big bad guy 40 feet away?
40 feet?
Yes.
Let's see. He is more than 40 feet, but you can get close enough if you want to.
Can I get close enough?
Yep. Right about there, I'll put you within 40 feet.
Okay, we're going to use rough draft on the big bad.
Let's go. So 60.
I got a nat 20.
Down 20. Let's go.
Let's go!
Yeah!
Has the bloodlust now.
Okay, this is gonna
Hello.
take.
So 6d10 times 2.
Please keep track of the numbers.
All right, you just read them off and I'll keep track of them.
3, 6,
Okay.
6, 3, 9, and 9.
All right, and then so that is all doubled. Wow.
What did we do to him?
You come in and your magic is swirling, and you just look at him and you say, "You're not ready yet," and just slams down into him. And the two guys next to him just obliterated into a pile of dust. And he just goes down on one knee. And he gets back up. And you see the fire in his eyes. That was a hell of a hit. But he is still standing. Taria, it's your
We
Holy
accidentally got
crap,
onto stage
killed.
2.
You killed the you just obliterated the side people? Oh my gosh.
That is insane. I'm so proud of you.
Thank you.
Good. Can I even get close enough? Oh, like there's the guy right in front of me, but is it possible to get close enough to the guy that hit him, to the big bad guy to hit him this round?
not. You are just shy of getting close enough to him.
And there's
Okay.
also soldiers 1 and 3 that are next to him.
Yeah, I see that. Okay, well I'll just go after number 2 since that guy's the most likely to hit my allies. And I will do a cursive attack,
Okay, go ahead and roll.
which will be, I have, I think, 2 left, since the other one did not work. Alright. Got an 11 plus 2 is 13. Hits. Okay, cool. So then I'll do my 2d10. 18 plus 4 is 22 plus 1d8 is 22 plus 6 is 28.
Taria just moves in. The sword, despite being a two-handed sword and heavy, just moves with a fluidity, and it's almost beautiful until that man's limbs all fall off and he is dead. That was a good start. All right.
That was such a good start. Oh my gosh.
Next up, though, is the book burner.
Ah, scary.
He is going to use censure. Oh, and that hits everybody with the 22. Until the end of his next turn, no one can use any reading abilities. So anything in your reading, actually, you know what? He's gonna do writing. Anything in your writing skill tree.
That's so much worse.
Yeah, that is so much worse.
I'm useless!
Skill issue. Skill issue.
So until the end of his next turn, no writing skills can be used. And
Ouch.
then he is going to cast Righteous Fury, which is a zone attack and can hit all 4 of you.
Oh God.
Does an 18 not hit anyone?
It definitely hits me, that's for sure.
I play
Yeah,
a
it's
sad.
me.
I play a sad trombone sound effect.
Everyone make a science fiction save for me.
Oh my god.
I need to know if you can beat a 19.
Definitely not.
I do not.
Make the 10.
So no one
Nope,
passes.
does not. Definitely
Everyone
not.
takes 12 damage. And then for the next 2 rounds, everyone will take 1d6 damage on his turn from it.
On his turn. Okay.
On his turn.
Why am I so blurry?
We could beat him
Wait,
up.
what do we
next
take?
turn
What do we
and win.
take each turn?
You're going to take an
1d.
additional 1d6 that I will roll
Oh, okay.
for 2 more rounds. And that
Okay.
is
Let's just beat him up.
And then next is Kartik.
Okay, I have a question. These little soldiers, they are like they're armored, right? They're not the same machine guy with the cloak from before.
These are people with armor.
Ah, okay. I was gonna try to yell at them again and be like, act like you're a disgruntled employee. But no, I can't because they're not. They're the different. They're the people. Crud. I can't use any of my riding attacks.
Nope.
Oh, I have a little cat on my Oh, so cute. I just saw him.
Yeah, I put all your cats into your
Oh,
packages.
thank you. That's adorable.
All right, Kartik, what are you going to do?
Oh boy. Screw it. Let's just run up to this first guy. There's not much else I can do, really.
Let's see if you can get there. Yep, you can get there.
Yay! Okay, let's wail on this man. I can't use a riding attack, so I'll just whack him. Let me see if there's anything else that I can do. No, my sword does the most, and it's just a ballpoint sword. Okay,
All right,
Try
go
to
ahead
hit
and attack then.
let's do this. That is an 8, and then it's a +2 attack.
That hits.
Heck yeah. So it's 1d10. That's a 4 +2. So a 6.
Okay, 6 points of damage. You know, you try to go for the spell, but they don't work. You just bring up the sword and smack him in the face.
Makes sense, makes sense.
All right, next up is Scarlet.
So, I'm trying to see if there's anywhere that I can just be at, like, that I can just go higher ground.
The only higher ground would be if you want to climb a tree, which will be a roll, or you need to stand up on a bench. But if you're just trying to shoot around your friends, you can always just move wide.
If I climb the tree,
That's gonna be a handwriting check.
yeah, but that's still, it's gonna be too far away, right? Or it's still close enough.
If he moves east at all, he would be out of your range.
Yeah, okay, no, so I just want to move around and just go
That's-
straight to the bad guy. Probably more. Can I would like to get as close to the middle as possible and maybe actually use this like kind of like use the seat as cover if I wanted to crouch or something. I don't know if I reach.
You'd probably get about to there.
Okay, that's good enough. And I just take a shot at the guy,
Which one?
the big burly guy.
Big dude? All right. Roll
Oh,
the hit.
actually, before I do that, does the skill/ability checks, like, subtracting thing work on the big guy, or does basically all his attacks are just straight attacks?
You'd have to roll to hit him to see if it works. So you could try.
If I can do that, I can still do an attack. Like
Yeah.
if I choose, okay,
You can do
I'll
it.
try to do brainstorm and then I'll just try to do a regular attack.
Okay, go ahead and try.
See.
So you are using brainstorm, right?
Yeah, on big scary dude. Probably doesn't because it's 6, and I don't know what.
It does not.
Yeah.
You try to latch onto his brain to scramble it, and nothing.
Okay. I'll just do my regular attack.
Okay.
And it's 10 plus 2, so it probably doesn't.
Sails over his shoulder.
Angry.
All right, next up we have our soldiers. Soldier 3 sees you trying to cast. He's going to charge up, and he's going to cast Mind Shriek on you. Oops. And rattled by how quickly his friend was dismantled, the spell fizzles and does not hit. And then soldier number 1,
Does that give me an attack of opportunity?
no. If he was trying to run away from you, it would. But
Okay. I just wanted to spit him.
it's an interesting idea for the next version of this, though. Remind me of that.
I
Soldier
will.
1's gonna take a swipe at Kartik and Nat 20.
Oh boy. I have a shield, by the way. I completely forgot.
Well, that just increases your armor class.
Oh,
You take 10 points of damage.
oh, well, okay. That's even better. Oh, I didn't realize it increases my armor class.
Yep, shields increase your armor class.
Is it automatically factored in?
Yeah, those sheets should calculate just about everything for you automatically.
Wonderful.
And
They
we
are a thing of beauty.
We are back
Wow.
to the top of the initiative with Kavi.
Is reading still or
Writing.
writing still?
Writing is blocked until the end of the book burner's turn. Which,
Okay.
for sake of clarity, it will go Kavi, Taria, then the book burner.
Do you think I could? Did anyone take any damage? Is that
No, you guys just healed.
so? If no, then I'm gonna go bonk someone with the stick.
Love it. You can get probably to either one of these if you want.
Can I bonk the book burner? This is a bad idea.
It probably is, but if you would like to, I want you to do it.
All right, she's bonking the book burner. Oh, that
20.
she rolled a 5 with the modifier of 3.
You get up there and you're hyped up after the big hit. You go up and he just smacks right there, and he just kind of flicks it away.
She just nervously waves at him and says hello.
Fire in the eyes. He does not like you. Taria,
Wait.
you're up.
We healed?
Okay.
By
Am
book
I
burner.
close enough to attack the book burner?
Let's see. Can't find my cursor. I need to charge my mouse. Let's see. I think you could get there. We'll be generous and say you can get to there.
Okay. Then I will go ahead and attack the book burner. With writing blocked, I have nothing cool I can do. Although actually this is a question. I have one like special attack, special print, and it's under the skill tree writing, reading, and editing. So does that mean I can't use it because it's in the writing column? Or does that mean I
Falls under all
can use
three.
it because it's in the reading and editing
It falls
column?
under all three, so it's currently blocked.
Ah, that's so frustrating. Okay, so the only thing I can I can change my appearance to something of similar size for 2 minutes, but I don't think that would be the most useful use of
No,
my
I
time.
think you missed,
So
the moment for your subterfuge.
yes. All right. So I'll just go for an attack.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
I got 11 plus 2, so 13.
Much like he deflected Kavi's, you swing and he just kind of just smacks your sword away.
So rude. All right.
Oh, it's his turn. Let's see if he so after his actually first everyone takes 4 points of damage. And after his turn, writing spells are unlocked again. Oh, you got lucky because he gets to re-roll for censure to get it back, and he missed it by 1. And he is going to cast Hell's Fire on Copy. Does an 18 hit?
Yes. I did nothing wrong.
He remembers how.
You did just try to bonk him.
Well, it was a friendly bonk. You don't say hello to your friends by bonking them on the head.
Oof. You take 26 points of damage, and all of your attacks and checks are at disadvantage till the end of your next turn.
Remember me, friends.
Oh, that's bad.
Well, you do have a blue healing cat, though.
You're right, I do have a blue healing cat.
You better remember that next time. And Scarlet, we actually forgot to have your cat attack. So Draft can attack next time.
Cute.
Yeah, so true. I thought he could only attack once per fight.
He's technically in the fight. Actually,
He's right
yeah,
here.
he will. He has your initiative, so he can attack when you attack. But his attacks are close range.
Okay, so he can attack the
Yeah,
other
he'll be
cat.
able to attack number 3 if you want. But
Can I add the cats to the map?
Yeah. Well, your cat is really the only one that it impacts.
I'll add a little version of my cat to the map just because it's cute.
Well, I don't think you can actually.
Yeah. A cat is just hanging on for dear life on my shoulders right now. Poor little guy.
I keep looking at my cat and I'm like, stand up, brother.
I can't get the cat to move from one sheet to the other for some reason, so we'll just have to remember he's there. But it's actually Kartik's turn.
So it's the end of his turn. Are we still messed up with the writing? Also, did
Nope.
we take the D6?
Yeah, everyone's just supposed to take 4 points of damage.
Everyone took 4 points.
Writing skills are back unlocked.
Perfect. Can I run towards him and use speed writing?
You can, but you will open yourself up to an attack of opportunity from soldier number 1.
It's worth it. I'll take it. It's fine.
All right, let's see.
I assume that's not gonna
If he hits a nat 20, you stop moving.
Yeah, that's fine.
Nope, he got an 11, so I don't think that even hits you.
That doesn't hit me. I have 13.
All right. Your feline fury sends you flying around here, and you can get over to this side.
Okay, I'm gonna use speed writing.
Okay.
So that's attack 4 times with my equipped weapon.
And if all 4 land, do an additional 3d8.
Damn. Well, I already got a 4, so that didn't land. That's
Miss.
a 6. 6. That's a 1.
Miss.
That's a 13 plus, so 15.
Miss.
And a 4. Oh my lord. It's a 2.
All
Plus
4
2.
miss.
Oh my gosh.
You come up and you're just firing. You're so excited. You're swinging and going, and just the book burner just kind of moving around. Just
Effortlessly dodging.
Yep.
Jeez.
Scarlet, it's your turn. Yours in drafts.
Okay, I'll have draft attack first. So draft attacks with what do I roll?
D20.
Oh, a D20. Okay, D20. Let's go draft. I believe in you. I got a 4.
You know, draft. Well, he gets 2 attacks, so you can attack again.
Okay, my draft to carry modifier is 1, so it still didn't. 19 plus 1.
All right. So the first attack he's not ready. The second attack, claws come out and just kind of rakes across number 3's Achilles. Roll 1d4 plus your draft the cat modifier.
Okay, so let's see. So 2 plus 1, 3.
Okay. Now it's your turn.
Okay, so can I? Is it possible to do like spit at the guy that's next to me and take a shot at regular attack, a shot at the other guy, number 1?
No,
no?
I think the acid spit would be an action.
Okay, I'm just gonna keep attacking number 3 then, but it's just gonna be regular crossbow because like that's the only weapon I have.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to a hit.
12 plus 2. Okay, that hits. Let's see. And I do 3 damage plus 2, so 5.
Okay. And then we are up to soldier number 3, who's right next to you, just gonna take a swipe. He misses. Soldier number 1 is gonna turn around. Sees Taria is gonna try to cast Mind Tree. Taria, I need you to make a noir save.
Oh no, that's my worst. Okay. Noir save. This is just This is just a D20, right?
D20 plus your noir.
Minus the. Yeah, no, minus my noir modifier. 15 minus 3 is 12.
You beat the save, so you only take 4 points of damage.
Oh, yay!
Soldiers are not very good. Back to the top of the initiative with Kabi.
I'm going to use new chapter. Because I'm at 11 health.
Probably a good choice. So, 5d8 plus your spelling modifier to all allies.
Ooh,
All ally. Oh.
all allies.
This is her big attack or big spell.
That's
Big
awesome.
spell. Okay, keeping track of numbers. 3, 8, 3, 2, and a 1.
So that's 17, and then what is your spelling modifier?
3.
So everyone gets 20 health.
I feel better now.
Thank you, Kavi.
You're welcome. I'm no
Alright.
longer close to dying.
Taria,
Let me
it's your
change.
turn.
If the 20 health is more than my hit points, I just go back to my hit points, right?
Yep, you go back to your maximum.
I am going to go for special print attack. It says attack with equipped weapon 4 times. Does that mean that I roll d20 4 times then?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. So that's what I'll do.
Well, so attack with equipped weapon 4 times, gain +2 to each attack.
Okay. Okay. So I'll do it
normally your
sequentially then
modifier
with
would
1.
be +2.
Would +2. Okay.
Or actually,
so
sorry, your attack. Yeah. So yeah.
So the first
And
one.
you actually add an additional +2. So instead of +2, it'd be +4.
Oh, okay. So for the first one, it's +4. For the first one, it's +2.
It's +4 to all of the attacks for your rolls. So
Okay.
you're rolling 4 times and adding instead of +2 +4. Because you were adding +2 before, weren't you?
Okay. So I just rolled a 7.
Yeah.
So then I add 2, which is like my normal attack. That's 9.
And then you would add an additional 2 for 11.
Okay.
What
So
did I
that
do?
was an 11, and it didn't end up working.
No.
Now I try 3 more times.
Yep. And you
Okay.
get to add that each time.
So I got a 14, and I add 2 for my normal.
That'll hit.
Oh, okay. So
Basically,
that'll
adding
hit.
+4 instead of +2.
Okay. Yeah, that's great. Okay, so that's an 18.
So that hits.
And a 15. And
Was it 15
18.
plus or 15?
no, I'm doing all the math. The 15 was the total. It was an 11.
Okay. That
So
one
it was
missed.
an 18, a 15, and this is an 18 plus 8, so 26.
Ooh,
No, 24.
that
Oh
definitely.
yeah, no 26.
And then Kavi, are you above half health?
I think so. I have 31 out of 53.
Okay, you are. So Taria would have gained an additional attack bonus for every ally below 50%. But okay, so
That's fine. Okay,
Taria,
so now
you hit
I
2 out
hit
of
3
4?
times.
Hit 3 times.
No.
So roll-
So now I
the third one missed, didn't they? You had like a 10 and then like a 15.
had oh, hang on a second. Oh my. Okay, hang on a second. So the first roll was a 7, plus 4 is 11. That one missed.
Yes.
The others were with bonuses 18, 15, and 20.
Okay, the 15 misses.
The 15 minutes. So it's
Yep, so
2.
the other 2 do hit.
2 of the 4
Just
hit.
to- Ooh, and he fails the roll. So you roll damage for those 2, and then for the rest of the battle, you get an additional +2 to your attack modifier.
Nice.
But do your 2 damage rolls here first.
Okay, and then both of those damage rolls have a +4 individually, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna roll 4d10 and add 8.
Okay.
And that's 20 plus 8 is 28.
Oh, he's looking real rough. Those hits just keep coming in. They're coming fast. They're coming hard. And blood is starting to show. And for the first time, you sense that there might be fear behind those eyes.
Yeah, that's what you get for burning books. Absolute
But
yuck.
it's his turn.
Oh no.
Doesn't get censure back, though. He is going to cast Righteous Fury. So Kavi, Taria, and Kartik does a 16 hit.
Yes.
Yeah.
Nope.
Okay, so Kartik and Kavi, I need you to roll a science fiction save.
Uh-oh. 18, 30, 20.
18. Which one is science fiction?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, dirty 20. Same.
You both actually saved on that one.
Oh my gosh.
7 damage. But there's still one last Hell's or Righteous Fury from that one. So everyone takes 3 damage, and then that will be over.
Okay.
And then it's Kartik's turn.
All right, Feathered Quill.
Do it.
Oh, I rolled a 9.
But you have a big modifier that's going to miss.
Yeah, no. I missed.
All right. Scarlet, your turn. Yours and drafts.
Okay, let's have draft attack first.
Okay.
This one is 14. Do I add the draft attack modifier to this
Doesn't
one?
matter, it hits.
Oh, okay. So and the second one is 18. Hits.
Both hit. So 1d4 plus draft modifier for both of them.
Okay, so first one, 1 plus 1, 2. This one landed in my keyboard, so let me try again. 4 plus 1, so first attack is 2, second attack is 5.
All right. Draft's finding all those weak points in the armor. Slash it. Guy's not looking very good.
Good kitty.
All right, Scarlet, what are you doing?
He's not looking any good, and they're all ganging up on the other guy anyway. So I'm just gonna do a regular attack and try to see if I can kill him or at least get him close to die.
Okay.
This
go
guy
ahead, roll.
next to me. They keep falling in my keyboard. 13
That hits.
plus 2. Okay, perfect. Let's see. 8.
8 points.
Oh wait, I have a plus 3 damage, right? Yeah. So 8, 9, 10, 11.
Draft's flying at him, and he comes up. He swats the draft away, turns around, looks right at your crossbow, and the bolt goes right through his eye.
Yeah. Let's go. Draft, you're so good. Is Draft hurt?
No, draft was not hurt.
I hugged Draft in celebration.
Number 1's gonna run up and try to hit you. That should hit. So he will take 1d8. You take 7 points of damage as he runs up and smashes you with his sword.
Okay. I'm good. I'm good. I got this.
Back to the
We
top
got this.
initiative. Kavi.
I'm gonna use rough draft again because why not?
Do it.
We wanna
And take
get
it
rid
with you.
of this guy. I'm taking him with me? Hell yeah.
I said you can't take him. You can't take the spells with you.
Oh. Okay, so that's not gonna work. I rolled an 8.
What's your modifier?
Plus 3? No, plus 6.
That just misses.
Oof. Sad face.
Bad base. Taria, your turn.
Okay, I'm
Looking
gonna.
rough.
I'm going to do a normal attack, but also add feedback so that if it hits, I get an additional attack by throwing my weapon at the enemy.
Well, the feedback is the attack.
Oh, that is the attack. Okay, it says an additional 4d8. That's what I thought.
Oh no, so
Okay.
you oh no, you're right. So you would hit it, you do your damage, and then do an additional 48.
Yeah, that's it.
If you hit,
Yeah,
your weapon comes back, but if you miss, you have to go get it.
that's fine. I'm right on top of him. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna try to do that. So
Okay.
I'll roll a d20 to attempt to do my normal attack.
Yes, roll the hit.
Okay. 19
19
plus,
is a hit.
yeah, plus 2. So I hit.
So do your and then do the damage bonus.
Okay, so the normal damage is 2d10 plus 4. That's 8 plus 4 is 12. And then with the additional feedback, that's 4d8. So that is 19. So 12 plus 19. 12 plus 19, and then so 12 plus 19 is 20, 31.
Taria, how would you like to do this?
This is the big bad that I just hit. Okay. How do I want to do this? Okay. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is like, what was that? I was throwing my weapon, right? So okay. So I'm gonna stab him right in his little eye visor, right? And then it's gonna make my sword like super hot and like glowy because his eyes are flamey eyes. And I'm gonna be like, oh sweet, it's got a glowy effect now. So I'm gonna like swing it around, and then I'm gonna yeet it at him, and it's gonna like hit him right in the eye visor again, but this time with more force because it was a throw, and it's gonna go shoot, and then the worm blade is gonna like just cleave his head like it's butter, and it's gonna like fling past, and then his cute little horn helmet is gonna just fly away and like hit the dais like clattering. And it's gonna be really, really cool looking. And it'll leave a little after trail because it was glowing.
Yeah, I have nothing to add to that description. And your sword just lodges in that machine that was in there. And the machine starts to crackle and spark and light. And you can tell it is starting to die. The other soldier just starts to run and, gets gunned down by Scarlet's crossbow, and Kavi's throwing spells, and Kartik's even getting in on it and chasing him down, and you hear
Kartik puts persecution music.
You hear throughout the island of people cheering and coming out of their houses, and you can hear them and even see them in parts attacking the remaining soldiers and forcing them from this island and restoring your home and that bastion of creativity. And you take a moment and you revel in what you've done and how you've saved this land. And then as you look out over the dais, past these ponds and the chairs that are out there, you see in the mists, ships coming. Large ships, blocky ships. And you realize that you might have won this battle, but this war is just starting.
Oh my god!
And that's where we're going to end this.
That was so cool!
So
I was about to start
thanks
cheering.
to all of our players for playing. If you're watching this, thank you for watching. Again, let us know below if you like it. If you want to see more, let us know, because we'd love to do this again. And as always, make sure you check out StoryForge.com. And yeah, we've had a blast doing this, and we hope to see you again.